Good evening, everybody. What's happening? Ta-da! I think stuff's working. I want to test out a new... Hey, Legend, welcome back. I want to test out new cat cam. I moved the cat cam because the cat moves. So I was like, let's move the cam to the cat. So let's see if it's working. Oh, she's actually there. She's actually there. Sleeping next to the heat. So whenever you guys do cat cam and she's not there, this is where she is. So I was like, let me just move it. So there we go. Oh, man. So I was doing a couple things. That was one of them. So I moved cat cam. I made myself a button that I can press to send raid emotes because I'm locked in the game. So I can just push a button now. Like so. And boom, I got a raid button. So it's a little handy dandy button for me. And I also did just something different. If you do exclamation topic, I'm going to just put randomly generated topics just for something. I'm not really previewing them all that much. So I'm going to change them manually. I was going to have it point related, but who cares about that? So I put that in the title as well. I heard back from my ISP about the modem monitor, and they didn't see anything wrong. There was like a slight power fluctuation. That was about it. How often were you going to change out? How often am I going to change them out? Like probably every stream. I don't know. I've got like 100 of them. Hey, man. And I don't have it like on a timer or anything, so it's not going to be annoying. You just do exclamation topic. It's just a stream element chat command. Oh, and I did get a code from that dev for that platformer game. The issue with my ISP, I've been randomly dropping frames, sometimes to the point where I'll lose my connection. But there's no indication anywhere that there's anything wrong. The last time this happened, they ran a monitor on my modem and they discovered there was some repair work they did wasn't done properly, and there was like a bad connection somewhere. Sorry. Throat not open. So I had them, they put a 72-hour, I gotta turn this fan on. Dying in here. They put a 72-hour monitor on the modem. I don't want to say because it's local to me. I don't have any of the major ISPs. It's not like Comcast or anything like that. And actually, I have to deal with 2 different ISPs because the one that bills us is essentially renting the lines from the other company. So when I call tech support, depending on what time it is, I'll get one of 2 companies. You had Comcast and they would swear it was you. Yeah. I had this company. They always want to come to the house. I was like, no, there's nothing here, because then they want to charge you. Like, if there's nothing wrong, if it's not your fault, then, you don't have to pay. But I'm like, no, stop sending people. I had them change the cable from the pole to the house. All of the cabling in the house was also replaced, at least the coax, by them. I ran all of my own Cat 6 through the house. All of my cables, I pretty much made most of them. All tested. I have their modem, my routers, everything, all the equipment is good. So then the last guy I had here, he tells me he's getting a voltage reading from the power lines inside his cable box. So I called the power company, and the power company came out, and he's like, this is fine. Everything's fine. I don't know what they're talking about. But he's like, I will move this one cable so it's not rubbing on something else. Other than that, it was fine. We've been here for like 5 years-ish, 4 years. I guess. This will be the 5th year, I guess. And it's been a problem pretty much ever since we've been here. And we used to live like an hour from here. Terrible internet service then. I didn't realize it was the same company. So we got stuck with them again, and I hated them the first time. It's either, well, see, they're upgrading their entire network, essentially. They ran like new fiber backbones, and they're running fiber to all the houses too. But I don't know when that's going to happen. They usually they send me a text when they're going to be doing maintenance, and it's usually like at midnight. So on those nights, I don't stream, because twice now I've been on a final boss fight and lost internet connection because they were doing maintenance and I didn't realize it. One of them was Dark Souls 2. I recorded locally and beat one of the bosses and uploaded that separately. I don't remember what the other game was. Oh, something happened during Vice City the one night. I don't know. So yeah, all the equipment's good. Yeah. They have all these notes. Whoever I get, I'm like, just look at my notes. This has been an ongoing problem. And sometimes it's their fault. Sometimes it's, probably Twitch, like ingest servers. See, I also run the Twitch test. It's like I can test to see what servers are, best. I haven't changed my server in years. It always tests, pretty solidly. I think I use the server out of Virginia, but most of the East Coast servers usually test pretty well. And also...
Hello. I've been trying to reach you about your stream's extended warranty.
Raid? What's going on? Look at that. I get to use my raid. Thanks for raiding. I get to use my raid button. I feel like it was worth it. Thanks, Cal. You just made my day. I got to test it once, but now I get to do it for real. How's the Destiny 2 going? Obviously, I haven't started yet. Yeah, things are okay. I was just saying my My internet is apparently fine, even though it's not. It is what it is. So if it goes down, I do have it set to retry like 15 times. And if it doesn't come back, then I just, I don't bother coming back. But, weather has been pretty bad. So I assume a lot of it is like trees on the lines and stuff like that. But so as far as the game goes, Destiny stinks as per your internet is broken. It's actually fine. Like I had a modem monitor for 72 hours. I was just saying like they didn't find anything wrong. And I said, of course, the night before I had the monitor, I had drop frames. 2 nights before that, I lost connection while I was streaming. Yeah. So somebody, I just want to see if this works on your side, to exclamation topic. It's in is it in the title or no? It didn't save in the title. I guess it's not in the title. What's the weirdest game mechanic you've ever loved? So I'm going to try and update that pretty much every stream, just to something random, to something to talk about. Paintbrush is Oblivion. You know what? That's a good one. And I was honestly thinking about that myself. I was like, I wonder if someone's going to mention paintbrushes, because that's a good one. I've never done it personally, but I think it's pretty funny that the physics in general, just watching what people do with the physics in Oblivion, like setting up the books like dominoes. I saw someone do that, and it was this like really elaborate domino setup with the books. Can beat the game in 6 minutes. Yeah, I was trying to think of something myself. A weird game mechanic that I loved. I don't know, like on a basic level, I really liked the random power-ups you got in Astrobot. I thought they were all really different and kind of fun, but they're not that weird. They're kind of weird, but not that weird. But I like the glitchiness. Yeah, so it's just something to think about. Sometimes random things come to mind. There's like out of bounds stuff, I guess. You could kind of stretch that. Astrobot power-ups are fun, but they just feel like, yeah. Like I really like the frog arms or whatever the heck they were, like the punching gloves. I didn't like the dog all that much. I don't know. They were weird. They were weird, honestly. Like the chicken. Yeah, I asked. Stopping time, that was a good one. I asked my good buddy GPT. I was like, come up with a list of topics for me. And they gave me like 10. I was like, no, I mean like a big list. So they gave me like 25. I was like, more, like 35. I was like, give me 65 more and make it an even 100. And then it yelled at me that my time, I have to make a new chat because I requested a downloadable file and I was going over the allotted free use. And when I finally looked at the file, it gave me 99. I was like, you son of a gun. You just had to give me 99. A lot of modern gameplay. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be a modern game. It could be, I do a lot of retro games, as you'll see if you're still around after I get through this game. I do, Super Nintendo. We've done Sega CD. A lot of PS2 in the works. I'm working through 100%ing all of the main Grand Theft Auto games. I've done 3 in Vice City so far. So after Oblivion is probably going to be San Andreas. That's going to be quite an undertaking for me. Metal Gear Solid 3 has too many to list. I was thinking of a retro game that has a weird mechanic. I don't know, maybe that would fall under like some of the Super Metroid stuff is kind of weird. The Wii Motion games? Yeah. All right, so here's the deal. We're pretty much done with this DLC. There's not much else to do. There's one thing I wanted to try. I don't know if it's going to work. And that is seeing if Syl has any kind of armor that I could use. The problem is, if I go into Syl's area, I'm probably going to get in trouble. It was all weird and fun. Yeah. Like weird in Super Metroid, I think, because it's so unconventional, is the wall jump. But I didn't really find it fun. It was more frustrating than anything. All right, let's see if I get in trouble here. If I do, I'll just reload. Like, are there any guards here? There is a guard, or somebody's over there. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. It is weird. Honestly, like there, besides, actually, I played Portal 2 on stream, and after we beat Portal 2, I played Narbacular Drop, which was the college project that sort of led to Portal. And it was weird, but even back then, it was still a really fun concept. So yeah, I think that's a good one. Oh my God, chat. The Madness Curus Matrix. We got it. This is it. This is what I needed. Why does she have it? Exactly, Meow. That's exactly what I'm thinking right now. That's not going to get old. I apologize to no one. And it wasn't even red. Rav, what's going on? You're back. You don't have to silly dance every time? Yeah, right. You try listening to Darude's Sandstorm and not dance. And you know what? I didn't know. Hovanala actually pointed it out. Thank you, Hovanala. Darude is actually Finnish. Just like Hovanala. Did I ever get the cream for your rash? Oh, I've got like 3 different creams. And a pill. I remember you saying you're a Star Trek fan. Have you ever tried Star Trek? No, I have not. But yeah, Hovanala, what I was just talking about, is one of the only people I know that plays Star Trek Online. I know of like one other person. I have not tried it personally. It seems like it's one of those games that it's pretty addictive. Don't play SDO? Cal knows. Greaves of the Cat. I'll take him to sell him. Summon a headless zombie. All right. I don't, the only Star Trek game I ever played was the one on Genesis. Sega Genesis had a Star Trek game. I don't know. Like, I didn't spend enough time playing it. I actually owned it, like, as a kid. Like, I had it because my family were all Star Trek fans, and of course I was too. So it was only natural that I would want to play the Sega Genesis Star Trek game. I gotta say, it's better than that NES Star Trek game. I can play that thing for like 2 minutes, and I'm like, all right, that's enough of that. Spore. I've never played Spore. Good one. See, I was afraid this topic thing was going to be useless, but I like it. Star Trek Armada. Rav, I don't know if you were here. It was supposed to be in the title, but I guess somehow it didn't stick. So let me try and fix it from here. It might break. I don't see it. It's supposed to say exclamation topic. All right, that should be updated now. So yeah, I made this thing. I didn't make it up. Like, other people have done this. It was just, I'm always trying to think of something to make the stream less boring, because I just kind of sit here and play games. I'm not really an entertainer, so I figured if I had some help coming up with ideas to stuff to talk about other than my cats or my daughter, that's about all I have to talk about. My wife playing Stardew. I heard of Spore. I've never played it. Oh yeah, speaking of my daughter, tomorrow is her last day of kindergarten. Oh, you're watching tonight? What are you watching? You're not watching me. She's going to college soon? She might. She's pretty sharp. And I was really impressed with the drawing she did tonight. It was like almost a perfect rendition of a cat. I was like, oh, is that a panther? She's like, no, it's a cougar or something. I was like, oh, but it was black and it looked like our cat, but it was like really well done. Like, I was actually impressed. I was like, wow, that's really good. She likes to draw. She doesn't have any formal training. She plays piano and does gymnastics, but she does like art. I mean, what kid doesn't like art? Ads. I mean, still going to play the game. Hi, are the ads done already? It still says there's 2 minutes left. I have 3 minutes of ads and it only runs 1. I don't understand what's going on. I really don't. Okay, let's see what Grant was saying. In Metal Gear Solid 3, you can poison the guards to kill or make sick, distract them with books, have them chased off the map by hornets, make them hungry, make them low on ammo, sneak up and stick TNT on them. What? Throw snakes or any animal at them. There's more, but I can see you're bored reading this. I didn't get to it. I just got to it now. That's a perfect answer. That's kind of what I was looking for. That is some weird and wild stuff. Car commercial. What kind of Karate Kid commercial is there? Is there a new Karate Kid? Star Trek Armada 3. A new movie? I saw the new Harry Potter show cast for Hermione, Harry, and the other one. what's his name? The orange redhead kid. Blueprints and Expedition 33 both have unique-ish mechanics. Blueprints is the first roguelike puzzle game, and E33 is the first Souls-like turn-based RPG. A new movie with Ralph Macchio and Jackie Chan. Ron, that's it. Oh, but Rav, what I was saying was, I made a new thing. It's a command called !topic. I'm going to try and keep it updated so that we have something to talk about. If I can't think of anything, you can just check the topic and then we can riff on that. So that's why we're talking about game mechanics. Weirdest game mechanic you've ever loved. Like something in a game that, like, wow, this is weird, but this is pretty fun. So that's why Grant, he basically cheated and said, Metal Gear Solid. I feel like that's cheating, but I'll let it go. Metal Gear Solid 4 has a camo system that imitates any surface you touch. Kojima. The heck? Oh, here's the only thing, chat. Do I have any ore? Because I sold it when I was getting out of here. I need ore to make the armor. We have the Cuirass thingamabob. But do we have the ore? I need like 5 pieces. Oh my God. We have 4 pieces. I need 1 piece of ore. Oh my God. You know how hard that's going to be? Well, we got to go sell this stuff. Jeez, come on, game. Give me a break. We're so close. I knew it. I knew that was going to be the thing that held me back. He does implement dumb mechanics at times, like bikini pics on the box to distract soldiers. But that's what I mean. Like, I think that stuff, that's what, like, Kojima's just cheating. Like, he has some weird stuff. But, it's pretty cool. I said I like his creativity. I did not enjoy trying to figure it out in 2024 or whatever that was. Like, it just did not align with me. But I appreciate it. I just did not enjoy it. So I will always say, like, the truth about a game. I didn't grow up with it. I have no attachment to it. So the Soul Series PvP was pretty novel and inventive for the time. There were online games. No, I didn't really play online games, so I don't know what really would have come before that, because that was there was online with, I guess that would have started with Demon's Souls. That would have been what, 2009, the invasion mechanic. Yeah, that makes, yeah true. Yeah, I was thinking about like the versus part of it, but the actual invasion part. True. Because, like, I used to deathmatch on dial-up in Doom, but it was all coordinated. Like, you had to call your friend on their modem, so you had to have their number and stuff. It would have been totally different if you got like a way that could have worked is if there was like a directory of everyone's phone number and you got a random phone number and connected, and that would almost be like the invasion mechanic, I suppose, but it was all coordinated. So yeah, I do see that being pretty innovative, honestly. You know, I was watching Ella. He was in France playing Night Rain with 2 other people. And I don't know. I am not excited about it. But that's because it's multiplayer. I know there is supposedly like a single player, but how long do I want to wait? So it's, let's say it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8:48. Hopefully it was like a pie or something, because that would at least taste good. You're not, yeah. I'm not an Elden Ring hater, but it was dragging for a while. And I really wanted to like it because I was excited watching other people play it. And it was one of the only FromSoft games that I kind of got close to launch, and I don't know, it just didn't click. Oh, nothing like that. More of the stuff she says to you. I'll tell her next time, make it a pie.
You think I'm ugly, don't you?
Oh, God. I got to deal with this in chat. Now I got to deal with it in the game. Come on.
I'm sure.
Give me a break. Break me off a piece. Okay. We got a bunch of stuff to sell here.
Seems a fair buck. You got a good deal there. That's a... I can accept that. You got a good deal there. Seems a fair buck. That's a good deal. I can accept that. I can accept that. You got a good deal there.
I can actually sell this Curious once we get the 1 piece of ore I need. Now I gotta, like, where can I go to easily get ore? I guess I just have to go fight one of those grummites, like, outside somewhere. X to doubt. I've watched people play that recently, and I was kind of like, oh, I guess that makes sense, but I still don't get it. Like, I used to own that game and I played it, and it's almost like the mini game in Oblivion where you have to like boost the personality, like look at their facial expression and spin the dial. Like, that's about as much sense as that game makes to me. I'm just kind of like, I don't know. You just used it as a meme. Realized there would be generations that don't understand where that meme comes from. True. Hey, Neck. What's going on? Welcome back. What's going on? Yeah. I mean, it was a big deal. That was kind of like the PS2 is like a threat, like a national security threat. It's so powerful. And then the facial expressions are so realistic. It's revolutionary. I mean, it's cool. But I mean, what else does this game really have it going for? It's like, what does it have going for it? I don't know. It's okay. It's obviously not a bad game. I just flat out was not very good at it. Death Stranding has a weird P mechanic that you don't really enjoy, but it's there. I'm kind of surprised that you don't enjoy that, honestly. It has charm and the cars are awesome. Yeah, I think it's a fun game to like drive around. It's a little, I don't know, a little harsh. Like it doesn't feel like a very, it doesn't have that like the feeling that it's alive. I think it looks nice, but it feels kind of dead. I don't know. It doesn't have, like, the city doesn't have any personality. And I'm just not good at it. So I'm not going to pretend that it's a bad game.
Fair to me.
It's fine. I
can
just
accept that.
don't understand how to play it.
That's a good deal.
And I don't really ever plan on trying. So don't ask.
You've got a good deal there.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. It is kind of funny, like, even though there is like a movie section, the whole thing does kind of feel like a movie. Mm-hmm. What else? Oh, this.
You've got a good deal there.
Don't need that.
That seems fair to me.
I don't really need
I
that.
can accept that.
No, maybe I should have kept that. Oh, I never looked at this. I can look at that and then sell it. I need one piece of ore. Come on.
See, that seems a fair bargain. You've got a good.
We don't need this. We don't need these pearls anymore because we took care of it in our own way.
Seems a fair bargain.
I cannot believe it was just sitting there in a chest and I have 4 ore.
I can accept. Seems a fair bargain to me.
You like the deduction mechanic in detective games where you connect clues in your mind? Sherlock Holmes and Blacksad? I mean, LA Noire has, like a notebook, but I don't know. I didn't really ever understand exactly how to play the game. So I guess based on what they say and their facial expressions, you have to ask the right questions. And then, I don't know, like the person I was watching, they thought they were getting it and then totally failed. And then they were basically like back to zero. Like, okay, never mind. I guess I don't understand how to play this game. You have to gather enough clues. Yeah, that's one thing. Sometimes clues were rather difficult to find. And it did make the case a little bit easier to prove. But to me, it always just seemed like I was just winging it. I don't know. But I was playing it completely blind. No looking stuff up. I was just fumbling through it. And it was still fun. I just was not good at it. Wait, did I already buy his repair hammers? Or I guess I already bought them. Okay.
If you need anything else,
so
remember, come to me for all your crafting.
Who can I get ore from? Without finding it, I don't know if it's possible to just buy ore. I would totally buy one piece of ore to get out. Oh my God. Where did you come from?
Your lips to his. If you
Don't even talk about his lips. I'm guessing you don't have ore, right? Probably not. We'll just have to take a walk real quick and hopefully find some.
see you later.
I think I've seen a little bit of a Sherlock Holmes game, but I don't really remember much about it. I'm trying to remember who was playing that. I don't know who that was. I watch a bunch of retro PC players, so like it could have been Retrograde Tom, it could have been Kilgore Trout, it could have been CarTube. Yeah. And I don't know enough about the game to try and put the pieces together. All right, we gotta go. We gotta go to one of these places where the Grummites hang out, and I guess we'll try, I don't know, Blackroot. What's a good one? Naughty Bramble. You're such a naughty bramble. Rotting Den. You know, they, as long as they're just like outside walking around, they've got to carry some with them, right? You have a bunch of sentences and you connect them to reach a conclusion. That doesn't sound familiar. Where did the sentences come from? Like, did they come from your exploration and like you're finding this stuff? Okay. Let's see if we can find... Oh, see, this place hasn't been reset. I guess I was here not that long ago. Oh, yeah, this is where I had problems where the game thought I was still in a battle and it wouldn't let me fix my stuff. That was fun. I killed everything in the dungeon and it kept playing the battle music and it was like, you can't repair. There are too many, and there's like enemies nearby. I'm like, no, there's not. I killed them all. So it didn't get fixed until I quit out. Fetid Grove. I don't know where to go. Like, where are there Grummites? I need Grummites. Rotten Den. I just need them to be outside so I can kill them and hopefully they'll have one piece on them. Talk to people, gather stuff. All right. Oh, here we go. No. You're not a Grummite. I don't think that's going to help me. I don't think that's one of theirs. Critters? Oh, yeah. I mean, I haven't seen it in forever, but I love Critters. It's got a lockpick on them. Yeah, I love the 80s horror movies. They're so bad, they're good. I sort of remember finding this place. Oh, here's a Grummite camp, you want to call it? There's got to be some ore here. Gotta get away from that archer. It's a pain bringer. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. He was gonna start doing his pirouettes of death. Yes. We got it. We got the one we needed. Let's go. Put that away. All right, we did it. Now I just gotta find the blacksmith. Cutter.
Your humble servant, my lord.
Sure. Where is Cutter? Pupper. Here we go. We're finally going to get the final piece of armor.
Why visit?
Magic Cuirass.
The enemy's blade will glance across the smooth metal, a gentle caress.
Just make it. All right, we got it. Now I got to put it on and I can sell my old one. There it is. It gives us 12 strength. Let's check out our stats. $112. Intelligence is a little low. And our endurance is 122. Oh, I'm so happy that we finally got it. I was not going to be completely happy. We have a full set of enchanted armor now. And all it did was cost me like a month of gameplay. Yeah, I don't think I ever saw the gate. It's not ringing a bell. Was anybody famous in it? I'm thinking of the wrong gate, and I never saw that one either. There's the Ninth Gate, and I think that's a Johnny Depp movie. I never saw that one. But I know there is a movie, The Gate. I don't think I've ever seen it, though. Is it worth watching? Because I'll put it on my list of horror movies to watch. The Ninth Gate is good. Let's sell some stuff. We can sell the bow and the arrows and the dagger. I've got so many rings and stuff. I don't really need them, but they don't weigh that much, so I'm just gonna keep them. That was gonna say. I thought there was a Johnny Depp movie.
That seems fair to me.
Okay, so our original cuirass is now gone. Oh, I've got to
Fair bargain.
read that one book. What's it called? Summon Headless Zombie Tome. We got to do that. Sell 3 lockpicks. You think that's fair? I don't. All right. All right. Do you have? You don't. I bought all of her repair hammers as well. Okay. All right.
If you need.
I actually do have to repair my stuff though, because all my new stuff is I can repair over 100. There we go. So even though our armor is only giving me 68 for armor, just taking a look at our armor here, the cuirass gives plus 12 strength. The greaves are plus 12 endurance. The gauntlets are plus 10 blade and blunt. The helmet is plus 10 armor, plus 10 block. And the boots are plus 12 athletics. And then I got a bunch of rings and stuff too. So I think we're ready to start playing the game. And that's kind of why American Truck Sim, yeah, I play it once in a while. I haven't played it in a while, but I do have it. I'm not really that good at it because it's like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing. I just kind of, I'll pick a spot and drive to it. It seems very repetitive. Do you play it like, do you have like a wheel and all that good stuff? Because I kind of wanted to play it with a steering wheel, but they're way too expensive. So I kind of do a combination of like controller and keyboard. I don't have Euro Truck Sim. I only have the American Truck Sim. And I have a couple add-on states like Colorado, and I think I got a couple others. I know, was Maddie playing SnowRunner? I don't know if he plays the Truck Sim. He might. But I think he plays the SnowRunner too. SnowRunner or MudRunner, I don't remember. They seem kind of tedious, but maybe fun. I don't know. Okay, we added Summon a Headless Zombie. So we can sell that tome now.
That is good.
Oh, I use a wheel?
If you visit that other smith.
I just always assume I'm playing a game wrong. I don't know. Like I drive from place to place, but I'm sure there's like an ideal way to play the game. SnowRunners just work. Used to play with an Xbox controller. You spend hours driving and transporting stuff. Yeah, I mean, I like American Truck Sim. See, back when I had my original Dreamcast, and some PS2, I primarily played racing games. Like, that's all I did. I didn't play these kinds of games. I didn't play a lot of action. I played some platformers here and there, but I played mostly racing games. Just essentially traveling to and from one place. Yeah, I mean, there were some times when like I found what I was supposed to be doing as far as, backing the trailer into a particular spot. Very challenging. I like, it got to the point where like I watched videos. I mean, I know how to drive a vehicle with a trailer on it. I grew up driving like a tractor with a trailer. I could back it all through the woods and, around trees and everything. It's a little different trying to do with a controller. I find I don't have the fine control I need. That's why I was thinking like the steering wheel might actually be helpful, because I know how to do it. I just can't do it with a controller. But I've considered firing it up here and there, but I've been streaming a lot more. I played it more when I wasn't streaming. But now that I'm streaming almost like 20 hours sometimes a week, I don't really play anything offline. Where's that book?
I can accept that.
Anything else?
If you need more.
She doesn't have any repair hammers. I do need to sell other stuff though. Who else? Who will buy? Let's just go to Bliss. I know that one lady will buy stuff. I think I already went to her though. I just make sure I don't have anything extra. I go all out. Oh, I'll set it up with all 3 monitors. So I've got all 3 monitors acting as one display when I'm playing by myself. So it's pretty fun. I'm playing with 3 1080p monitors, but still, it's kind of fun.
Speak, madman.
I just wish they didn't have little I need to like figure out a way to keep the monitors like tight together. There's like these credit card gaps between the monitors, and I cannot get them any tighter than that. I thought like, I don't know, maybe I should just gaffer tape them together or something. So the bezels kind of ruin the immersive feeling. We'd have to really go with like a bezel-less display, or like a huge curved monitor might work too. I also thought it would be fun to do some flight sim. I used to have Microsoft Flight Simulator back in the day. It was like, this would have been like early 90s. So, you know, it was pretty primitive, but it was still pretty fun. Had a flight stick. The cities were, you know, highly detailed little chunks of pixels. Not a whole lot to look at. You tried VR? Old PC was tough on FPS. I don't think that's going to be happening here anytime soon. That's why I'm playing old games, because I know my computer can mostly handle it. Like, let's see. I'm playing this. My GPU's got to be doing everything, because my CPU is sitting at like 4.5%. I'm running Oblivion. This has about 80 mods, and I'm streaming. And my CPU is like basically asleep. Someday we will upgrade. Yes, I will hold my breath. No, I got plenty of games to play. Plenty. Don't do that. Ha, just calling your bluff.
If you're looking...
You blew me. Okay, what do we have that she wants? Anything? I don't think we really have anything else for her. I just want to make sure before we get out of here. Newer games are so unoptimized. I know. It's crazy to see what, you know, people are running the newest rigs, and like watching, like I said, I was watching people playing Night Rain. It was a sponsored piece, like they flew to France, and I could see the game was like stuttering. They had to have been playing on like top of the line systems, and they were stuttering. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's make sure. I'm pretty sure we have everything. These are like Radiant quests. There's nothing here that, I don't know, maybe there are things for the Museum of Oddities, but I don't care too much about that. I think we're done. We're done with Shivering Isles, as far as I'm concerned. You're not really interested in Night Rain? Yeah, I mean, they made it for a particular audience, and, you know, it's fine. It'll do well. And they've got that other game coming out for Switch 2. Blood something. You're playing X4? Oh, you're playing X4 too? That's the game that Maddie's playing, right? Heavy. Oh, that's a CPU intensive game, and battles drop to 30 to 40 FPS with a 9800 X3D. That's what I was considering going for. I was going to go for one of the 3D AMDs. CP was at 30% usage. What? Yeah. Yeah. That's sad. competition, I don't know. For me, I'm a little concerned about the way the pricing is going. Patient gamers are going to have to be very patient, even more so than they used to be. I'm a pretty patient gamer. Like, I just picked up Sleeping Dogs for $3, and I wasn't patient enough, and I could have gotten it for $2.46. But, $3 is still pretty good. But games coming out $80 now. I know if you look back in the 90s, there were games that were $60, $70. But those games were actually finished. Paying $80 for most games that come out today, constantly being patched. Sometimes by the developer, sometimes developers don't care and the players have to do it. The modders fix the games because the devs know they will. We're just in this endless cycle of prepaying for unfinished games. And I don't know, it's gonna be hard to get out of that. How do I know how much CPU? When I'm looking at OBS Rev, in the bottom bar, it says drop frames, and then it says how much, what the kilobit, what your upload speed is, and then the time, your uptime, and then your recording time, and then your CPU usage, and then your frames. So right now my CPU says 4.8%, 6.9%, nice, 5.9%. So that's one way. Or you can use, I also have a hardware monitor. It's like, what is it, HW Info or something? I'm sure you guys probably use that too. It'll tell you everything about your computer, temperatures of every single core of your processor, your fan RPMs, like more stuff than you really want to know. And it's totally free. So you can monitor your entire system if you want. I just happen to care about the stuff that's going out. I don't really care about what's coming in. And if my computer's, struggling, it'll just shut off and then I'll figure it out. But everything should be fine on that end. EgoSoft is a small dev team. You have IQ. Most of your PC is Corsair. I don't think I have anything Corsair. I've got my 1070 and my power supply are both EVGA. RIP. I've got some probably not fancy RAM because RAM is RAM. And I've got Logitech keyboard and mouse. I don't think I have anything Corsair. I don't think I ever did. Remember buying PS1 games for $50? Yeah. That was a pretty standard price back then. Like, I feel like $50 has been the price all along. But those were games that were finished. It's kind of what the problem I have is like they're charging for games. There are people playing Star Citizen. That game is made like, I don't know, $1 billion or something, and it's never going to be finished. Yeah, I have a MSI motherboard. It's, a basic one. I think it's like a B150. Only things not Corsair would be the CPU, GPU, and the M2. I don't even remember. I have SSDs. This computer doesn't even have any of the M2 drives in it. I might have one M2 slot. I don't remember. I don't think they were as popular when I built this. It was a thing, but I think SSDs were still kind of popular too. I don't have the M2. in here. And I'm pretty sure if you use an M2 drive, you can't use SSD. Doesn't that, like, I think I asked this before, doesn't using the M2 disable the SATA bus? At least it used to, I think. I don't know if that's true anymore. Well, yeah, it's an SSD, but I mean like a SATA. I have like 2 SATA drives in here. A future-proof PC for 1,000? No way. Even a GPU is going to cost more than that. To like, there is no real. You can't future-proof computers. There's always something better. If you can, you know, be happy for 5 or 10 years, that's a goal. That's where this computer is at. It uses PCIe data lines. Star Citizen might be running out of money. You can't use a lot of M2 with GPU. A 4090, nice. Custom engines are usually much more efficient, like Overwatch can run. Yeah. I know Unreal gets a bad rap. I mean, it looks nice, but I know it's not the best, the most optimized. But it must be, why are so many people using it then? Is it easy to implement? It's easier than, I guess, developing your own, I suppose. AI is going to change the game with processors. They both take PCIe lanes. Yeah. All right, let's get out of here. You cannot fast travel from this location.
If you find any interesting
I hope they fix that. Elder Scrolls 6 better let me fast travel from inside, or I'm not buying it. Your PC has AI capabilities? I don't have, I mean, I can use AI in my browser if I want to ask it a question. That's about all the AI my computer can do. Gonna head out? All right. Getting ready for the last day of kindergarten. You are? Yeah, for the new people in here, Granddaddy is my wife. That's why we talking about stuff. Same stuff. Our daughter is going for her last day of kindergarten tomorrow for 2 big hours. 2 big hours. She's going, it's so pointless. They only do half-day kindergarten where we live. It was a waste of time, honestly, but she at least was able to socialize. Because she went to preschool for 2 years before kindergarten, and everything that she learned in preschool is basically what she learned in kindergarten, so she was pretty bored. Like, she just took her end of the year exams, and I think out of every single section, I think she missed like 1 question. I think you're going to take a last day pick to go with the first day pick. Make sure it actually gets. Our cameras are terrible. The sad pony. Every single Unreal Engine game has the same set of settings: CLSS upscaling, chromatic aberration, motion blur. They're all built in. Yeah, makes sense. Graduated from elementary school. When I was going to school, we didn't have any graduation until, 12th grade. Okay, really, I'm out? Okay. See you soon. I know that kind of, my daughter had preschool graduation. I wouldn't be surprised if she had some kind of kindergarten thing tomorrow. I don't really know. That was in 2005. I graduated high school in 99. I don't know what to do, chat. We have to pick, well, what we got to do is we got to get some repair hammers. Graduated from college in 2005. Yeah. You failed kindergarten. I think they wanted to hold me back in second grade, and my mom said no. I wasn't struggling in school, really. I just didn't like it. I don't think holding me back would have really helped. I still wouldn't have liked it. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're just lazy? Yeah. For me, it was like figuring out the easiest possible way to get the lowest passing grade. You just want to play and have recess? I didn't even like that. Like I'm not a sports person, so I didn't even really like recess.
I handled the
I just didn't want to be at school, period.
Have a look at.
All right, let's get some repair hammers. This guy rips me off. I hate him.
Thank you.
Shut it.
Goodbye.
Don't talk to me. 18 for repair hammers. Do as little as possible, and yeah. Oh yeah, it was a parachute. They still do that. Yeah, the giant colored tarp was a parachute.
Well,
We used to go under it and sit on it. And then we also used to throw a bunch of like crocheted balls on top of it and like shake them off. That's about all we ever did with the parachute. Ever played Crabs in the Grass? The last time I played Crabs in the Grass, I ended up in the hospital. No, it doesn't. Half the people were crabs, the others would run and try not to get tagged. Doesn't sound familiar. Wait, did you have those, we called them scooters. They were just seats with 4 casters on them, and the whole point was to run over your fingers as many times as possible. My God. That was the worst. And that was like, I would honestly rather take my chances with lawn darts than have to use those stupid scooters, those finger breaking scooters. Now, there's something that I'm not sure anybody could relate to unless you're more my age, but we had a computer lab. But our computer lab was made up of Apple II computers, green screens and all that good stuff. There were some color eventually. We had some color, but it was an Apple lab. Back then, Apple had a grip on the schools. So what we used to do is we used to put our hands on the monitors because you had to learn the proper order because they used 5 1/4 floppies to run all the programs. Like Go was that like drawing program with they called it like a turtle, but it was just a triangle. You had to like type in coordinates and stuff like that. But these huge, heavy, powerful monitors, we put our hands on them and power them up and then turn them off and keep power cycling the monitors with our hands on them. And then touch somebody next to us, and it hurt. Like you could, the shock was bright blue and white, and it cracked so loud. That was fun. Get hit in the ankle with metal scooters. I didn't have metal. You're talking like razor scooters? That was kind of like, I was already like too old for those when they finally came out. They seemed like they were fun. Is that what you mean? Like razor? Yeah, I never had a razor. I had an old, like my scooter is from the 80s, and it had basically like small bicycle wheels on it. It was a 2-wheel. The wheels were like, I don't know, 8 inches maybe, air filled. It was, I think the tires were blue and the scooter was blue. So they were like big air filled tires. They weren't even like the solid, like the Razor scooters had more of like an inline skate tire on them, right? Yeah, getting a cart. Yeah, a cart in the ankle, like especially like in the back of the legs. Oh, they were plastic. I thought they were like a really hard rubber, like inline skate wheels or something like that. I don't know. I never, like I said, never had one.
Have a look.
But yeah, as far as like school and not trying, I changed schools several times. So I hated school more and more. Like the more I went, the more I hated it because I kept changing schools. And I remember the one time I moved into, the first time I moved, the curriculum was really different from my school. It was actually like kind of easier. So I was in like 9th grade, but I was in classes with like seniors. Like the stuff they were doing was so much easier. So it was really confusing for me. It was hard to fit in that type of situation. And then when I moved back to the school that I moved from originally, I was kind of behind. And I was in classes with people like a grade lower than me. But that was a chemistry class. And the teacher came up to me one day and she was like, you could have an A in this class. I was like, yeah. But why? Like, I don't need an A. I just need a C. I didn't do any homework. I didn't do any of the homework. All I did was ace the tests and not do any homework. And I got C's. She did not care for that approach. But to me, it made the most sense. I don't know. Yeah, when I moved from one school to the other, I was in all honors. I was basically every semester I was like honors, high honors. And when I moved back, I remember I was in an honors English class, and I moved back to my original school and I got destroyed. I almost didn't graduate. I took trigonometry twice. And the second time, the teacher was just being nice to me. And he let me like correct my tests. And he was being very generous. Like he probably gave me points for my name and the date. I still have no idea what that class was about. I never had calculus. I didn't care about math in high school. I mean, school in general, but like math. I had a really terrible teacher just the first time, and I would come in. It was so bad. I would come into trigonometry class. I sat in the front row. He would tell us what page to open to. I would open my book, put it on the desk, put my head down, and go to sleep. And then I ran into him completely by accident one time. I went to Cabela's and I went to the gun counter. And I was talking to this guy at the gun counter and I was like, you look really familiar, but I can't place where I know you from. And his name tag said like Barry or something on it. And he kind of gave me a little bit of a rundown of his career and blah, blah, blah. He used to be a teacher. And I was like, oh my God, this is my trig teacher. That was my trigonometry teacher that I used to sleep in his class in the front row. That's who that was. I was just like, I know you from somewhere. Oops. I didn't tell him any more than he needed to know at that point. But I was like, you met one of your best friends from getting thrown into the AP classes? Math? I don't know. Math is not evil. My wife makes fun of me because years later, you know, post-college, she would come home from work and I would be sitting on the couch doing math. And she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm just working some problems. And she's like, why? I was like, I don't know. I was bored. So I started doing some math. Basic math, because he had a terrible math teacher in middle school. Put you in the basic classes in high school. Barely spoke English. Yeah, for me that was college. I was like, that's how my my biology teacher was French, I think. I couldn't understand half of what she said. So I know what that means. I know what that's like. Trying to learn stuff from somebody that has a strong accent makes things exponentially more difficult because that's what you're focusing on, trying to figure out what they're saying and not necessarily the content. Yeah, I mean, I like math. Once in a while, I still try and go back and see if I remember how to do stuff. Oh, the core? My daughter brings stuff home from a kindergarten, and I'm like, I don't know what you're doing. I can't help you with this. I hope you know what you're doing. I know we got ads here, so I don't know who can hear me and who can't. Sometimes people have turbo and all that stuff. I'm really not getting anywhere tonight. Strong. All right, do you have strong healing? Oh, wait. I was getting repair hammers. How are we doing on those? We got to figure out what we're going to do now. Are we going to do Fighters Guild? I still need more repair hammers. You had an ad a minute ago? You got a D in middle school, so you couldn't graduate on the stage? Yeah, I walked across the stage, but I don't know. I still don't feel like I actually earned it.
What is it, citizen?
But I was just glad to be out of there. I wasn't going to be like, no, I want to take more classes.
Have a look.
And then college, I aced every single class in college because I actually cared about what I was doing.
Drive another.
So I was always capable, but I just didn't have the interest. Oh, so both of these guys sell them.
Tell your the day.
Tell your... Never mind. That's still weird, though. You guys are still getting 1 minute of ads, and then... Because on my end, it says the ad break is 3 minutes. I don't know. All right, we need to... Let's get some...
Everybody needs a copy of the Black Horse Courier. Everybody needs a copy of the Black Horse Courier.
Who went off topic? I never go off topic.
Hello? Have a look.
All right, what do we have potion-wise? 12. I guess I don't really need these anymore. With enough Devodium, you two can be ad-free? Yeah, as soon as, probably the next couple of days, I'll reactivate the gift sub thing. We got into a situation where, like, we paid off one of our cars, and then Granddaddy changed the due date of the mortgage. But what ended up happening was, because she moved it, we basically got hit with the mortgage payment twice in a row, like within a week or two. So we just had to kind of chill on spending extra money. So we're getting back on track, but there was no other way to do it. You know, you had to pay it, and to move it, it got moved up. So that was fun. But now we've got 2 cars with no car payment. So that's good. What potions do you have? I'm not sure. We'll keep them as long as we can, but they're pretty functional. I think I'm going to go back to Toyota, though. I used to have... I still miss this truck. I had a 2001 Toyota Tacoma 4x4 manual transmission. I did some stuff to it. I put brand new coil springs on it. I put new shocks on it. I put some Royal Purple gear lube in there. It was fun to drive. And then I sold it for something more economical. But man, I missed that truck. That was probably my favorite vehicle of all time. Strong potion. Yeah, I'll take the strong.
A bargain at any price.
And the strong sorcery.
You drive a hard bargain.
Yeah, you need 69,000 Devodium. And then you get a gift sub. Once that's activated again, it should be turned off right now. 2-door manual Ford Explorer. My mom always had manual transmissions. That's kind of what I grew up with, so it wasn't a thing for me to... My first car was manual. Let's see, first car, second, third, maybe like fourth car was manual. My 250 diesel was not. That was auto. I had a little Toyota pickup. It was a 93 Toyota pickup. Little 2-wheel drive micro pickup. That thing, oh my God, I love that thing. I put headers on it. It was fun. And then the frame completely rusted out, and I sold it to a friend of mine, and he went to get it inspected, and they wouldn't pass it. And I was like, dude, I just had it. It passed inspection last time, and I had no idea how bad it got, because he really liked it. And I was like, yeah, man, you can have it. I sold it pretty cheap. So he ended up having to sell it to some guy, and I let him keep all the money that he had to put into trying to sell it. So I really made like zero money on it, but you can probably drive manual if your life depended on it, but that's about it. I don't really care anymore. Like I'm fine with, like I'm not into cars anymore, so automatic is fine. I used to give my dad a hard time. He had a 93 Corvette. It was his like dream car. Like he retired and he bought himself a Corvette, and I drove it one time, and honestly, I wasn't impressed. And here it turns out the fuel pump was bad in it, because like I was like, I don't know, it didn't really seem to be very fast, but I never drove it after that. So he got the fuel pump fixed, and I think that was the problem. But it was automatic, and I gave him a hard time about that all the time. I'm like, you get a Corvette and you get an automatic? I was like, what are you thinking? He's like, I don't want to be shifting at my age. And then he was moving to Florida. He sold his house up here and he was retiring down to Florida. And I don't know if it was like months before he was moving, it was like close. He got T-boned by some old lady. She was like 90 something. Wasn't looking, pulling out of, I think the post office or something, and totaled his car. So he never got to drive it in Florida. But it seemed like that car was a money pit. It needed so much work. Like it was like the roof seals, because it was a T-top. So it needed roof seals, and that was like $1,500. And it needed, I don't know, all kinds of stuff. And everything was like $1,000 or $1,500. You don't understand why someone would enjoy manually shifting gears. It's just extra work. You have more control over the car. Basically, it gives you more control. More, like it's more precise. I mean, at least in the cars back then. Now, most of the supercars are automatic as far as I know, because they're much more advanced. Like the computers became so advanced that they surpassed what a human could replicate. There still are manual cars, but they're also cheaper. Like that was a lot of it. I know, like my grandfather having manual transmissions, they're always cheaper than automatic. So yeah, it was more work, but you could save a couple $100 or something. What do I have? I've got 3. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. 12 healing, 21 in respite. Like I don't need those. 24 sorcery, 12 strong healing, 7 strong sorcery, 4. So I don't have any regular potion of healing. Wait. Oh, I've got 12. Hold on. This is confusing. Cheaper to repair, clutch replacement can be pretty costly. Yeah, I had an 83 BMW 320i, and before I bought that car when I went to college, I bought it for like $500 off of some shop that the guy didn't pay for the bill. So I bought it, and I spent months working on it. I yanked out the transmission, replaced the clutch plates and all the bearings. I replaced all the bearings but one. The thing used to howl like a ghost. The car, it sounded like it was haunted. And I missed a bearing. And I got it all back together and I took it for a test drive. Didn't that thing howl down the road? I was like, I don't even care. I'm not taking it out again. It was, what a pain. A couple hundred meant more back then. Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. My mom just got a new RAV4, but she managed to get it before like any prices went up. Like she barely made it. But she had all manual, mostly manual vehicles throughout her driving career. Nissan was, she had a Beretta, that was manual. She had a Blazer, I think that was a 93 Blazer, that was manual. 99 Cherokee, that was manual. I don't think she's had a manual since that Cherokee though. We bought that from her. My wife drove that while she was going to college. I taught my wife how to drive manual transmission on the Cherokee. I was like, if you can drive this, you can drive anything. It was pretty long throw clutch. I taught her in my old elementary school parking lot. And by the time we left the parking lot, she could drive it. And she ended up driving it through Center City, Philadelphia. Rav is virtual driving. You learned on a Wrangler? I taught a friend of mine how to drive on a Wrangler. It was his brother's. He just took the keys and he's like, he gave me the keys and like he told me to drive somewhere. And we took him out on some back roads and he rode motorcycles, but he never drove a manual car. And once he figured it out, he was like, oh, this isn't so bad. It's kind of like a motorcycle. I'm like, yeah, kind of. So he got it. But yeah, so I drove, that's the only Wrangler I ever drove. It wasn't even mine. And I wasn't even supposed to be driving it. So I'm still trying to figure out my potions here. I've got 12 healing, 12 sorcery, 12 strong healing, but only 7 strong sorcery. I'd rather have more sorcery, and she doesn't have any. I learned on my first car, which is a 73 Super Beetle. I learned in my driveway. My driveway was a horseshoe driveway, and it had a hill on one side. So I used to drive up the hill, stop at the road, and then let it roll back, and then try and start from like the middle of the hill. And that's how I taught myself how to drive on hills. So I never had any trouble. Well, me and the car didn't run right, but I didn't ever stall my manual vehicles. Actually, people used to ride with me. They're like, wow, you're really good at driving manual, like smooth. And it's like, yeah, you know, I try.
A pleasure.
You're not. You tricked me. You're the guy I want. You're the one that I want.
Some of my fine wares.
You're gonna head to bed? Oh, well, nice to see you again. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I'll be here for a couple hours yet at least. And I'll be back tomorrow, most likely. I'm super tired tonight. I kind of don't want to stream for 4 hours, but I'll see what I can do. But yeah, I hope you come back, Legends. Good chatting. Mail transmission today is the biggest theft deterrent. That's true. Yeah. Or like pull up and like to like a valet service. Like they probably have a sign out that says no manuals. Yep, take care. Sweet dreams. I don't remember the last time I drove manual, but I bet I could jump in anything right now and drive it. I'm trying to tell that to my daughter with a bike. She's learning how to ride she has a new 2-wheeler bike without training wheels. It's a really nice bike. And I told her, I was like, I promise, once you figure this out, you'll never forget. I told her, she doesn't believe me. I was like, if I had a bike, I could jump on it, ride it no problem. And I haven't ridden a bike in a while. It's probably been 15 years. I don't know. I have a bike, but it's stationary. It's an assault bike. It's not going anywhere. And I don't have to balance myself. There we go. Did I? Oh, I was going to say I didn't haggle. He's got 1 strong health. I'll take it. Oh, no. Strong healing. Never mind. Okay, that has to be good.
Farewell.
They say that when you murder
Yeah, she had a balance spike. She just got too big for it.
well met.
Yeah, this bike can be configured for a balance spike.
It seems to me there's something shady going on.
We just...
with the Oaken Crows.
Oh my god, everybody get away from me. Stop talking. Stop talking. Shut up.
Are you well?
She gets on it and tries. She hasn't given up on it or anything. It's just right now we can't ride in the drive. Like I have a nice concrete driveway, but right now at this time of year it's completely plastered with bird poop because we have our property's lined with like 80 trees. So they're currently being lived in by robins, grackles.
Any word about the other provinces?
What else is... It's mostly robins and grackles, and they just make a huge mess. It's like a minefield out there. It's so bad. Let's see if we can figure out how to do, I guess, Fighters Guild stuff. So she's been trying to ride in the yard, but the yard is much, obviously, like much more difficult to pedal in, but she'll figure it out. I didn't have a balance bike when I learned how to ride. I'm sure she'll be all right. But yeah, she did have a balance bike, but she just grew so fast. I'm over 6 feet tall. My grandfather was over 6 feet tall. My dad was. I'm not sure he is anymore. They all shrank. So, and my father-in-law was pretty tall too. So she is
I'm not so sure
taken after us. So she doesn't really fit on the balance bike anymore. But I think there is a way that you can convert. I forget what kind of bike she got. It was one of the recommended brands. My mom got it for her as a gift, a Christmas gift. I don't remember what the brand is though, but I think there is a way to configure it that you can remove the pedals and basically use it as a balance bike.
It is not surprising, considering Morrowind's violent past.
Can't really hear you because my mom is playing a video.
Safe travels.
Good day.
Okay. Well, I'm never saying anything important.
It's my pleasure. Please continue.
Advancement.
I'm sorry. You're not yet ready for a promotion. Keep completing contracts and take care of any assigned duties.
I don't know how to... What am I supposed to do as a Fighters Guild member? I don't even know what to do.
Those Odal boys ought to know better. Leave troubles like that to the town guard. That's what they're paid for. Odal boys say creatures of some sort are attacking their farm. Went off on their own to stop them. Poor father's worried sick.
Is that a quest?
Good day.
I don't... I need a quest, please. Do I have... I wish it would say, like, Fighters Guild. Like, that didn't... I don't think that gave me a quest. I don't know what the symbol is for Fighters Guild. I would expect it to be like a sword or something.
Good afternoon. Good day.
The porter. He doesn't have anything for me.
Bye.
Oh my god, get out of here. He's got me locked in here. Who are you?
Good afternoon. I hope I can help. Just do your job.
How do I do Fighters Guild quests. I don't know what to do. Is there something in here that looks like could be Fighters Guild? Join the Fighters Guild. Okay, so they do have 2 swords. Oh, here we go. I'm to speak with Azan in Anvil or Burzgo Cash in Cheydinhal. Okay. There we go. So let's go to Anvil, because I don't like Cheydinhal. Figuring it out. Figuring it out. Anvil, main gate. Sure. Oh. Rain's working. That's good. Where? Okay, here's Fighters Guild. Okay. Azan. That's who I need.
I'm Azan, head of the Anvil Fighters Guild chapter and advanced blunt weapons trainer. Our Fighters Guild chapter here is big, primarily because we're a training center, which earns us each a good living.
Anvil Chapel attack.
The prophet speaks true. This is the start of something terrible. I can feel it in my bones.
I think the chapel attack that's not a Fighters Guild thing. I think that's a separate. Is that DLC? I don't even know.
A contract for you? I think I've got something that suits your experience. Arvina Phyllis has some problem with rats in her house.
Oh. Okay.
You should listen to him preach. He may sound crazy at first, but the longer you listen, the more sense he makes.
Rats. They're still coming after you.
Yes, rats. I'm sure she can explain it to you better than I. She lives here in Anvil. Go and talk to her. Good luck.
All right, that was easy. We got a quest.
Go take care of the rats. Then
Let's go take care of those rats. Oh, we're looking right at her. Is this her? No. Next door? I think this is the name. She's probably sleeping, right? That's okay. We'll just let ourselves in. Oh, what time is it? Oh, it's 7:48 p.m.
Ah, you must be from the Fighters Guild. Good, I have a problem. It has to do with the rats in my basement.
Okay.
You can't imagine the fuss some people make. My rats are no problem for anyone. That's right. Rats in my basement, and something has been killing them. It's horrible. My poor babies. You must do something.
Oh, the rats are not the problem?
What I do without them. Their little pink noses, their scaly little tails. Please get to the basement and find out what's happening.
Something's attacking her rats. Got it.
Please save my little rats.
Okay, where's the basement? Here we go. What's going on? I've killed a mountain lion in Arvina Thalus's basement. They must be sneaking in through a hole in the wall somewhere. I should tell Arvina what has happened. Just wasted that magicka from Mountain Lion. Oh, there's the hole. Wow, what a quest. I vaguely remember this. All right. A little different than what we've been doing, but it's something. It's a start.
Oh, well, what have you found? Did you take care of my babies? What was going on down there?
It was a mountain lion.
A mountain lion? In my basement?
Yeah.
How? That's not possible, but it happened. What if there are more? What if it wasn't alone? Where there's one, there will be more. Find Pinarus and Ventius. He's a hunter and knows this area inside and out. He'll know what to do.
Okay.
Please, go find Pinarus and those mountain lions.
Wait, Pinarus? Didn't he... Is that what she called him the first time? I swear she said a different name. Okay. So he's over here. Pinarus? You here?
What? It's my pleasure. Please, continue.
Daedra shrines?
I saw a big statue of Malakath, west of Fort Such, west of the Gold Road to Hammerfell. It looked like Daedra worshippers to me.
Gross. Anyway, what do you know about mountain lions?
Mountain lions? Here?
Yeah?
Odd. If they're around, I can find them. Come with me. A hunt will do us good and maybe make that old nut feel better.
No, let's see. Have you heard any good rumors?
I can't believe it. The Grey Prince has been beaten. There's a new arena grand champion now. Someone called the Messenger of Death.
Wow, he sounds pretty cool. Gotta admit, Messenger of Death? It's a pretty sweet name.
Let's go hunting.
All right, let's go hunting. Is he coming? You coming? Where? Where'd he go? He's this way? Is that him? Oh my god, he's running.
Hi.
Pathfinding. Holy cow. Kind of wish it wasn't dark out.
If they're out here, they'll be in this area. I can't imagine there are more than 4 of them. Let's take care of this.
Okay. Oh. There are 4.
I think that'll be all of them. Can't imagine more in this area. You can go tell Arvina this is all taken care of. Good hunting.
Thanks. I'll take those. What is this? There's just a skeleton over here? What the heck? Why is there just a skeleton here? He's fine with that? My God. I guess I'll take the bone meal. I mean, can't let good bone meal go to waste. Okay, so that was that quest. Pretty much. Oh, we got to go back to her house, not the Fighters Guild.
What is it?
Still got to fix that hole. There she is.
You've got to take care of those mountain lions.
Calm down, lady.
You think you've gotten rid of them all? You do? Well, you haven't. There's one in my basement right now. Go get it.
Is she gonna try and kill me? All right, let's go. I've killed the second mountain lion in Arvina Thalos' basement. I should tell Arvina. What a quest. Hovanala, what's going on? It's coffee time.
Oh, like the gods, you killed that thing. This is ridiculous. Someone's out to get me, to get my poor babies. I'll bet it's that quill weave next door.
The long weekend has begun. Wait. It's Wednesday. You got the rest of the week off? That's cool. Mine has Thursday as a we just had a holiday on Monday. For us it was Memorial Day, honoring those that have lost their lives in battle. I think it has to be during combat specifically. And tomorrow is my daughter's last day of kindergarten, so I don't have to get up at 7:15 anymore. So I've got it's more of a long summer than a long weekend. I still have to get up to take care of her during the day, like over the summer, but not 7:15. No more, well, yeah, not until the new school year, at least. And then I've got to consider, like, what do I want to do? Like, I might stream during the day instead. Or split it up, do a day stream and a night stream. I'm not a morning person. Let's not dwell on the new school year just yet. I'm a planner, Hovanella. I like to plan ahead. So I'm always thinking. But yeah, you're right. Enjoy the summer. Yeah, we worked outside. We had a lot of brush, tree limbs behind the garage. That's where there was a concrete pad behind the garage when we moved in. I think they had a dog out there. We got rid of the fence and it's just a concrete pad. We kind of put stuff on it until we're ready to take care of it. So it holds like our brush, tree limbs that have fallen from storms. I've got pallets right now. I've got like 4 or 5 like wooden pallets. I have no idea what to do with them. So they're stacked up there right now. Plan not to plan ahead until fall. Good plan. So yeah, my wife and daughter did a yard sale a couple weekends ago. They did that brush cleanup. I was trimming weeds in the garden. I mostly do laundry, so I don't mind being outside, but we don't have any shade here, so I don't like to stay out for too long. I've been trying to clean up my garage. I've got where all my tools are. It used to be a wood shop, like the original owner. And I'm not sure where to put stuff. There's not a whole lot of storage. So I've been trying to organize it out there, so it's not just a mess. It has like a really like room length workbench that I just have stuff all over it because I don't know what to do with it. Steam has a Vampire Fest. Burn it and claim insurance with the pallets. You know, I put a pallet out by the road a couple months ago. Now, I don't want to brag, but it was a pretty nice pallet. It was actually the pallet that my daughter's piano was delivered on. So it was like extra long. I mean, it's just an electric piano. It wasn't like a super fancy piano, but it was delivered on a pallet, and it was a really long, brand new pallet. It wasn't like these old ones that they deliver mulch with. And I put it out at the end of the driveway, and somebody actually stopped and picked it up and put it in their truck and took it. Everything. Yeah, I've got a collection of random electrical boxes and, you know, electrical wiring. I've got a couple plumbing pieces, like just stuff that doesn't really go anywhere. I don't know. I cleaned out the cabinets. They're like old 1970s kitchen cabinets that they screwed up on the wall. So I wiped those out. So now I've got a place for like safety glasses and hearing protection. And then the stuff I don't really use on the top shelf. So, you know, I'm getting there. So we set up the pool. Yeah, we just have like a temporary pool that we put up for the couple months that it's actually hot here. That'll stay up until like August, maybe. I don't know. Maybe September at the longest. So what are your plans? Anything? Are you just gonna do some sleeping and gaming as usual? Maybe movies? Shows? Sleeping and gaming sounds good. All right. What if there's a VR sleeping game?
She's the one. She's never liked me or my sweet little pets. I know it's her. I've even seen her sneaking around in back of my house at night. She thinks she's so smart. She and all the other women. I'll show her. I want you to keep an eye on her. Find out what she's up to.
Yeah, Meow. I've seen people have that in their title. I honestly just thought they were doing some kind of weird IRL stream where they were just like streaming themselves sleep. I never really looked into it. That's actually a game. I just thought they were literally sleeping. People misuse it as a category. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Okay. I try not to do that because I'm small time, and if I mess around and someone reports me, there's no hope for me coming back. I'm not a money maker for Twitch, so they would not care if they banned me for life. People use it when they're literally, oh, okay, so I was right. Kinda. I didn't realize it was a game. I thought they just made a category for people that want to sleep. You know, like there was eating. Is eating still a thing? There used to be like the eating category. I don't know. Like I don't browse Twitch anymore. I only watch people that I've been watching since like 10 years ago, and that's it. Like I don't know what's going on out there. I'm kind of in my own little Twitch bubble here. There's also Oyasumi VR, which is a VR sleeping utility. It helps you sleep in virtual reality.
Please save my little rats.
VR sleeping utility. So like you sleep with the VR goggles on? I just remember this Charlie, my cat, the tuxedo cat. He hopped up on the love seat today next to me, and I looked down, and his paw was covered in, it was packed with litter and like poop. I'm like, what are you doing? And he's like doing his really pathetic, I'm on drugs meow. I'm like, how did you even do that? So he eventually like fell asleep next to me, and I just left him go until my wife got home, and then we double teamed him in the bathroom and put him in the bathtub and washed his foot. I was like, why does there always have to be something with you guys? Like, elderly cats are nonstop troublemakers in their own way. Looks like, you can't imagine why one would want to do that though. I slap some earplugs in, and I don't hear a thing. I've been sleeping with earplugs for 20 years now, maybe. We used to live, our first house was a row, sorry, throat's drying out, was a row home. And our neighbors had 2 young children, and our bedroom was up against one of the kids' bedrooms. And she used to throw a ball at the wall in the morning. It was awful. And we would just like bang on the wall, and she'd be like, sorry. Like she didn't know what she was doing. I can't live that close to people. That was like the worst thing. Like we moved to California and we had to live in an apartment because, you know, it's California. I was like, I can't do this. We're too close to people, and I just couldn't do it. At least your neighbor's nice and quiet most of the time. I've never had that experience. And then when I moved to Minnesota to go to school to do my clinical work, I lived in a townhouse. So it was like a 4-unit kind of house. So there was like 4 quadrants. There was like 2 houses downstairs and 2 apartment houses like upstairs. So of course I had the worst downstairs neighbor. Next door, I couldn't really hear, and the nicest older lady lived diagonal from me down below, and she was totally fine. I used to help her with stuff. Like, she was really nice. But the people below me were college kids, and they would like blast music, and the place was made out of paper, I think. That's what it sounded like. And I asked them one time, I was like studying for finals or something. I'm like, can you just like turn it down? I was like, it literally sounds like you're blasting music in my room. Like, it's obnoxiously loud. That was the only time I ever talked to them. And they were silent like the rest of the time. And they finally moved out. I think they were probably just done with school. But then I got the worst. It got even worse. It got even worse. And I just could not. I was there for about a year. And it was the worst year. It was worse than California. I never thought that was possible. But so I can't do. I would, if I was forced to like leave this and live somewhere else, I would probably just find a trailer or a camper or a van or something that I could park in the middle of a field, because it would be better than having to live next to people. I don't know. I'm not a people person, except for streaming, because, you know, chat is just a bunch of bots, right? Chat is just AI. Are you the creeper?
My name's Quillweave. I've had some success selling stories about the lives of the lower and criminal classes.
See, I programmed Meowbot to back me up. It's my yes bot. Isn't that right? You currently live in a noisy studio apartment and you don't like it? I mean, virtually. Your dream is to live in a suburban house one day? It could happen. I'm in the country, but I still have neighbors, so it's not as remote as I would like it. And we live right next to a highway, but it was kind of like short notice. We bought this house right before the world shut down. We got really lucky. And I try and tell myself that. It could be much worse, honestly. But I don't settle. I'm always like, what can be better? I don't know. Maybe someday I'll be content, but I don't see it happening anytime soon. Your advanced chat AI will reply to your questions. Yeah, no. We only share one property line with a person. The other property lines are a road, and a field. Rav's back. So, yeah, I mean, I feel better when I go out. I'll like take my daughter down to the bus stop, which is the end of our driveway. And I look over across the road and the cows are out in the field just chilling. I'm like, all right, I feel better now. Well, besides, if you don't think too much about it, it's a beef farm. But for the time being, they look very content.
Between the sailors and shipmen of the port and my little local circle of friends, I have plenty of yarns for knitting up my tales.
Okay, how about, do you know anything about mountain lions?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not sure what you're accusing me of, but don't do it without any proof.
Do you know any rumors?
Norbert Lellis runs a fine store, but he's not the brightest fellow.
Got it. You can rip him off.
Good day.
Already measuring the beef slices. I don't know where they sell their beef. We do live close to another farm who is an actual meat processor, so I don't know if they handle it. I think they have their own cows. I'm not sure. Because this farm, where the beef farm is, it's like diagonal from my property. The guy's got like a tractor trailer. His own tractor trailer. At least one. So he might transport... I don't know if he does the processing himself and then transports the meat somewhere via tractor trailer. I don't know. So it's a family farm, but you know, it's established. Probably got a couple dozen cows over there. It's funny to watch the little ones. They like to run around and goof off. They look like they have a good time. They have a lot of room over there. The cows are always happy.
A pleasure to...
Okay, so do I have to go... Do I have to follow them? What is my... Let's check the quest out. We should be buying our meat from the local shop over there. I'm sure it's way better than what we normally get. I don't know price-wise. I mean, you can buy... They probably sell whole. I'm pretty sure they sell like half of a cow. They sell, but it comes like all completely butchered. Like you buy it and it comes all nicely packaged. You know, like $500 or something for like a half of a cow. I forget. But my mom usually, she knows a beef farmer and they help butcher sometimes, and she'll ask me like, hey, they're gonna, I guess if there's like an injured cow, they'll just turn it into hamburger. And she'll ask me like, how much do I want? I'm like, oh, I don't know, like 5 pounds is good. She's like, how about 30? I'm like, all right. So because they helped out, the farmer just gives them either a good deal, or I don't know if they even pay for it. But so yeah, the last time I think she got me like 20 or 30 pounds of hamburger. And that's when my freezer died. Our basement chest freezer died the night before Christmas Eve, before people were coming over. And Charlie, the tuxedo cat, came screaming up from the basement. And I'm like, what is your problem? I was like, he usually is trying to tell me something. So that's when I went down the basement and I saw the meat puddle on the floor. We only lost 2 pounds. The meat was frozen solid because it was like, I had it set like super cold, like 20 below or something. I forget. Fahrenheit. You do the math. So the meat was still like frozen solid. It kept everything else cold in there. So I didn't lose much other than like a few bags of frozen veggies that kind of thawed out. But the meat was all good except for those 2 on the bottom. All right, so I've got a creep on Quillweave.
Hey! Keep your thieving paws to yourself!
Yes!
Wait here. Yeah, mine was somewhere around there. I don't remember. It didn't have like a marking on it or anything. It was just like a dial with a green light and a red light or something. Like there was no way other than measuring the temperature. I have no idea. But I'm pretty sure just based on the documentation where I had it was somewhere around there. Can't wait to get a different refrigerator. We've got the refrigerator that we have is the one that came with the house. It's from the 90s, I think. It's or early 2000s. It's a side by side. It's awful. Ugh, it's so terrible. The freezer is just, full length, but maybe half the size. So it's like 1/3 freezer, 2/3 refrigerator, and you can barely get your arms in there. The doors are always like closing on you and like crushing you, and nothing fits in there. And it always freezes the stuff on the top shelf of the refrigerator. Separate full-size freezer and fridge. Yeah, we had the chest freezer primarily for like overflow. When it died, it had, all the meat in it and all of the cookies that my wife and daughter baked for Christmas. So they had to come out, and unfortunately, we had to eat them. I've seen Quillweave leaving meat outside Arvina Thales' house. This must be what's attracting the mountain lions into town and into Arvina's basement. I should confront Quillweave.
Yes. What can I do for you?
I saw you outside Arvina's house.
You what? Well, I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. I would never go skulking about. Fine, you've got me. I figured if I left some rotten meat outside, the nasty little things would come out, and the guards would take care of them.
I just got $50 for an old freezer. There was an old upright freezer and that came with the house. And our utility company was paying $50 per freezer and some other smaller appliances like dehumidifiers and stuff. But they wanted to get inefficient utilities or, like inefficient devices. Appliances is the word I'm looking for, off of the grid. So they would pay $50. So they just send some third-party recycler to come. And then it took 2 weeks, I think, and we got a $50 check in the mail. We weren't using it. It was just sitting down there taking up tons of space. It was massive. It's bigger than our refrigerator up in the kitchen. It was just a freezer. And it had to work. That was the only thing. And it did. That's funny. That thing was from like the early 90s. It still worked. I even tested it. It went down to freezing. But the chest freezer that we bought 5 years ago is already dead. So I couldn't have them take it because it didn't work. So I'm still stuck with this freezer. I just have it out in the garage right now. I don't even know what to do with it. My mom said she was going to take it and scrap it. So we'll see if that's true or not. I'm not sure how much longer I want to wait on that.
Mountain lions? In her basement? I just wanted to lure her vermin outside. I didn't mean to hurt anyone except the rats. Please, don't tell her. And if you can keep this our little secret, I can make it worth your while. There's a bit about acrobatics I can teach you. Give it some thought.
Recycling around here won't take refrigerators and freezers because of the refrigerant. It has to be like a specialty company that specializes in freezers and refrigerators and stuff like that, air conditioners. So the only thing I could do is if I would take it apart, I could probably put it out for the garbage as long as there's no sign of refrigerant, but I wouldn't know how to remove anything safely. Like, I threw an old microwave away. I don't think they would have taken the microwave, so I just put it in the garage, and every couple weeks I would take pieces off of it and put it in garbage bags and just put it out with my regular garbage. Eventually, I got down to like the metal frame, the magnetron and all that stuff, and I just cut it up with I don't know if I used a hacksaw or I forget what I used, but I managed to throw the whole thing away in pieces. Like, we can put out big stuff, but it depends on what it is. Like, I put out a piece of furniture, yeah, they'll take that, they'll throw it in the regular garbage truck and crush it. But if there's anything potentially, harmful to the environment, they won't take it. And so we don't have recycling. It has to go out for the garbage. In town, the same company picks up recycling and garbage, but I live outside of the town limits, and nobody offers recycling here. We don't recycle, period. Everything is garbage. We compost, so we keep all of the non-meat products out of the garbage, and we just compost it. All of our, salad trimmings and vegetable bits and fruit pieces and stuff like that. That all gets coffee grounds, tea bags, like all that stuff goes out to the compost. But no, they don't offer us. We would have to collect our recycling and then drive it to the municipal building to recycle it. You plant plastic trees. We plant real trees, actually. Know any good rumors?
Norbert Lellis.
Yeah, we already know about that.
Be seeing you.
All right, so now we got to go, I guess, talk to what's her name? When I lived out in Pittsburgh, we supposedly had recycling. And I looked at the list of stuff that they accepted. You know, it was like certain numbers were recyclable, certain numbers were not. I would separate trash, recycling, put it out. I'd go to get the cans back. They would dump it all over the ground and they wouldn't take it. They just kept dumping it over. So I was like, fine, I'm not picking this up anymore. And I just threw everything away from that point on.
Oh, my poor... So, did you follow her? She's behind it, isn't she? Tell me what you found out.
I don't care about what she was going to teach me. So I'm going to throw her under the bus or the carriage. Quillweave was behind it.
I knew it. That Swit. Oh, I'll get her. You just wait. Must have taken some fast talking to get her to confess. Maybe I can teach you a little bit more about how to talk to people. And of course, here's the payment for the contract. Thank you.
Yeah, we don't have any companies that drive around unless you would request their services. But there are events that are held at the local municipal buildings where you can they'll have it like one day, like bring all this stuff, but you still have to pay for it. That's the thing. Like if I'm going to pay for it, why would I want to transport it when I could just call somebody and pay them to take it away rather than have to drag it? I don't have a truck either. So I can't easily move stuff like that. I used to, and then I did. Like when I had a truck, we would do stuff like that, but I don't think the freezer would, I don't know, maybe it would fit in the back of our Kia. Maybe. But I don't care. If somebody wants to take it, like I said, my mom, her husband is going to take it apart and scrap it. That's fine. I don't care. But it's just like, when is the question? Because the garage is big, but it's also tight. They built it wide enough for 2 cars and deep enough for 2 cars. So you could essentially fit 4 cars in it, but they made the bays super narrow. So there's like no room to spare. Like when the cars are in there, you can't open the doors all the way because it would hit the wall. So that's what I mean. It's like if they would have made it wider and even shallower, so it was only a 2-car garage, but wider, that would have been nice. So it's kind of an annoying garage to like, because they made a shop in it, and then in the back on the right side is all open. So that's where like the tractor is and the other lawn equipment and stuff like that. And then there's an attic upstairs. But 2 cars fills it up and you can't move around in there very well. So that's where I have the freezer. The freezer's out there, like in between the 2 cars. I still think you should put it in a shed along with everything else. I'd have to buy a shed though. I'd have to buy a shed first. I have a concrete pad behind the garage, but there's nothing on it except for pallets. I'd have to build a shed, I guess, out of the pallets and then put the stuff in there and then burn that.
Oh, my rats are so cute.
Okay. I don't really consider this a Fighters Guild quest, but they do. That could work. So she taught me some speechcraft, huh? What did she teach me? Personality. Wow, I'm up to level 16 speechcraft. No wonder I still have to bribe people. I keep looking at personality. How much people like you. Yeah, which leads to better information gathering. Governs the skill of speechcraft, mercantile, and illusion. Okay. But my speechcraft is level 16. I like this. My blade is 125 because of my armor. Oh yeah, Hovenel, I don't know if you were here. I managed to get the enchanted cuirass, so I have a full set of armor. Last thing I thought of was like, let me go check out. Remember, like, I became the Duke. I was like, let me go check out the Duchess. I guess it would have been Syl. She's the one that turned on us. I went over to her room. I went to a chest and I opened it, and there was a Madness Cuirass matrix in it. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. That's all I needed. And it was right there, just laying in a box. So I picked it up and I was like, well, a cuirass needs 5 madness ore. I was like, I don't even know if I have any because I sold it. Well, I didn't sell it. I made armor and weapons out of it all to sell. And I looked and I had 4 pieces of ore and I needed 5 to make the cuirass. So I had to go around and try and find one of those grummites to kill and hope that they have 1 piece of ore on them. So I killed 2 and one of them had 1 piece of ore. So I managed to get my full set of madness armor, enchanted madness armor, which the cuirass gives me 12 points on strength. So I got nice buffs on all my stuff. 12 on strength. The greaves are 12 on endurance. The helmet gives me 10 armor, 10 block. The gauntlets, 10 blade and 10 blunt. And then the boots give me 12 on athletics. Plus all these other talismans and rings and the stuff I managed to find there. So the things we do for a perfect armor set, I was like, let me just go check. And I don't even know why. I was just like, let me just see if she has anything. I was like, I don't know if they're going to let me because I'm the Duke, but I'm also Shea Gorath. So I'm like, are they going to kick me out if I go in? And I walked in, there were Dark Seducer guards in there, and they just looked at me. I walked right past them, and all of her chests were not owned. So like I could open them without getting in trouble. So I had opened up the chest and I was like, you gotta be kidding. It was right there. A cuirass matrix. It was like, this is exactly what I needed. And then I was like, of course I was 1 ore short. I was like, here we go. But yeah, so I'm happy. We got the full set of armor. And I know the DLC was supposed to be done toward the end of the game, but why is it that the best armor and weapons in the game are always at the end? How does that help me throughout the game? It doesn't. So I was like, you know what? We're going to do the DLC that gives the good armor and the good weapons and whatever, and then we're going to play the game. So that's what we're doing. It's my game. Play it how I want. Take that, haters. I gotta find another quest now. I wish I knew how these Fighters Guild quests worked. You didn't go with the best in Skyrim, you stuck with glass. I swear one day I will fire up Skyrim. I don't know what I have. You prefer the way it looked? I'm trying to think of what I have. It might be ebony. Nothing, like I was never into enchanted stuff or anything like that. So whatever it is, it's like straight armor as far as I remember. I I'm pretty sure I was using an ebony warhammer that did insane amount of damage. I crushed everything with that. You collected every single armor in the game, crafted or otherwise. I can't imagine. I was just looking at my Steam collection, and it was showing the games by hours, and I think Skyrim was at the top for me, but it was only like, it was like 100 and close to like 180 hours, something like that. And then Fallout 4, I think was close behind that. I don't remember. I was surprised at how many hours I had in like Dark Souls 2. One of the houses has an armory room where most of them are shown. See, that's what I could do with my castle. I think I could display my armor in the castle and all that stuff, but it's just, it's not, I can't bring myself to do it. There are so many more games I want to play. I can't see myself getting that deep into it.
Yes? Good day.
So you just got rumors, huh?
I feel sorry for Norbert Lils.
Oh, what is up with that guy?
Goodbye.
It's 1:23 a.m. Oh, we gotta wait. Let's see. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's try 9:30ish. I think in Skyrim, I only bought like one house. I don't think I bought a house here. How much? I'm up to 211,000. And it's mostly from selling armor that I made from the ore in the Shivering Isles. I'm not sure how I can make that much money around here. So who are you? Sten the Ugly.
Everyone calls me Sten the Ugly. I got tired of beating people up for it. So go ahead, live it up.
That's all right.
You notice all the Nords around here?
Yeah.
It's partly because Nords like ships and sailing. Mostly, we're sick of freezing our asses off in Skyrim.
You like base building? Yeah, I could not get into that. Like Fallout 4 kept trying to like force you to like do base building, and I was like, ugh. I mean, that's not the worst part of Fallout 4, but I was not interested in that at all. I don't like crafting just because I don't want to go around looking for ingredients. Like I like the quest. If it's a quest, that's fine. But like I could never be a mage and have to do quests, or not quests, but go around and find items, to do the alchemy and all that. Like, no, just let me buy potions. I'll do the magic spells, but I don't want to make them. Bought every house in Skyrim, built all 3 houses that you could do with DLC. See, I think my daughter, if she ever gets into playing these games, she would probably do that because she's playing Stardew and she got married and they adopted a baby. She's having a blast. So she would probably be into that kind of stuff. I guess you could consider that almost base building. Family sim, I don't know.
Go to it.
Oh, Herwin of the Fighters Guild, health and fortune.
You sound familiar.
Get outside of town if you get a chance and hike north along the coast. Great views and good hunting. Mirabelle Monet is quite a woman. Ask any of the sailors down at the forecastle.
Forecastle. I always forget how to say that.
Farewell.
Forecastle.
Rano, I'm Anvil's advanced trainer in blade weapons.
Oh, I definitely don't need your services, buddy. I know more than you.
I worry sometimes I'll go soft here. training mostly and living easy. So now and then, I go out along the coast on my own just to stay in shape. I certainly can't teach you anything more, but if the rumors are true, and Alex Lincolea is passing through Cyrodiil, he might be able to teach you. He'll be truly famous one day. Word already spreads about his skill. I think someone saw him at Farragill Inn not too long ago. You should try there.
Pretty sure I thought I did that. Is that a quest? Yeah. Is that a Fighters Guild quest? It is. No, it's not. It's blade training. That's not Fighters Guild, though. I don't think.
Goodbye.
I swear I've been there. Who was I supposed to talk to before?
Where goes it? Vigdis, Fighters Guild.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's where we are.
Are you kidding? I came here to get away from the mountains and snow. You ever spent a winter in Skyrim? Or Bruma? Give me the Gold Coast any day.
Yeah, Anvil's pretty nice.
The Count's Arms is a very nice place for a meal. And Wilbur has an extensive knowledge of wines. Go to it.
Well met.
Who is the person I talked to before that gave me a quest?
I'm Rufrius Venetius, Fighters Guild hand-to-hand trainer.
Yeah, I'm not interested.
You're not from around here, are you? Just a warning. Be careful if you go swimming. It's the slaughterfish. They'll swarm you.
Oh, I killed slaughterfish as like my first quest. I'm good.
I'm sick of mutton and beer. Want to go out and get a decent meal later?
Okay.
You too.
Hey, Pop. What are you doing?
Well met.
You look.
There you are.
Speak with you.
Advancement.
You've done well so far. I hereby promote you to apprentice.
Oh, yeah.
Good luck.
I'm an apprentice now. Got any more contracts?
Looking for more work, eh?
Yep.
Good. Got a contract for you.
All right.
I'd like you to go talk to Norbert Leld.
Oh,
Here
God.
in Anvil.
Why this guy? Everyone's talking about this guy.
He runs Lell's quality merchandise here in Anvil. He's been having...
Oh, I know this
break-ins,
quest.
And he's hired us to put a stop to it.
I know this quest. I think this is the one where you have to stake out the shop and people are... They're like teleporting into the shop with magic and stealing stuff. I remember I was destroyed big time trying to do this quest back in the day. It took me a long time to get through this one because I really didn't know what I was doing. That's when I was still kind of learning the game. I think that's this quest. I remember it was difficult because I was, I was melee like I typically am now, but I was really low level and it was like at least 2 mages would appear and I had no chance. Oh man, I'm so tired. We're about to hit the 3-hour mark. I don't know how I'm going to do another hour. All right. Is this the place? No.
It's you.
Is this it?
A pleasure to see you.
No. Where am I going? Set off for 3.5. Oh, I have to go. Yeah, it's the shop out here.
Hi there.
This place. Okay, here we go. I remember there being an upstairs, though. Does this place have an upstairs?
Welcome.
It does. Yeah. I think. There was a door, though. Yeah, I think this might be the place I'm thinking of.
How does the day greet you, friend?
How goes it?
I remember
Fantastic. Thanks for asking.
I was like trying to hide
Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
somewhere in here, and like
Talk about.
the mages just kept zapping me.
Farewell.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
What's the latest?
They say
Oh, I was I was stuck on the ledge there. I was like, I can't go down the steps.
It's how they
I have the best armor, yeah, and
It can't.
also the fact that I'm a Breton with the Atronach birth sign. It's like I walk straight into mages, and they charge me up. They rarely damage me. It's either they do nothing or I absorb, and they power up my magicka. Let's use these weak sorcery potions.
Without question.
I haven't saved in a while. Wow. What am I doing? I'm not scumming it. Gotta be better at scumming it.
Welcome. Greetings. Welcome to Lel's Quality Merchandise. We have a wide range of goods to suit your needs.
Mhm.
Oh, and perhaps you saw the sign outside? A slight mistake, you know. Bit of bad luck there. So, what can I do for you?
Have I had any problems with the game? Not tonight. No crashes or anything. I am noticing that nothing is on the shelf over there. It's all hovering above. I'm not sure what that's about. But in general, yeah, I mean, the game's a buggy mess. But that could be mod related. I don't know. But tonight it's been fine. I think the DLC was part of it, but I had trouble in the arena too. The arena was crashing it after every fight, so I don't know what was going on there. I think something with the lighting is what was breaking, because I remember that was like the second time I noticed the lighting was different. The arena crashed, and then the lighting was dark inside. And then I went to DLC, and we were in that one dungeon, and it crashed. And when I came back, it was dark, and nothing ever recovered. It's never been... And I couldn't... I don't know enough about modding to look at go into the mod organizer and look at it and see something wrong. It's completely foreign to me. Yeah, I'm out of the DLC. We're back in Cyrodiil. I'm doing Fighters Guild. I don't think Fighters Guild is very long, so I figured we would just do that, because we did. I have the quests up on the browser. So we did Arena, Mages Guild, Shivering Isles. But there's a lot more. There's Dark Brotherhood, Fighters Guild, Thieves Guild, Daedric quests, Master Training quests, side quests, Knights of the Nine. There are Oblivion Remastered Deluxe Edition quests. I'm not sure what those are. And then each city and settlement have quests as well. So I don't know. I don't honestly know if I can do all of them. I mean, I can. It's just I don't know if my attention span is going to be long enough or strong enough to be able to do all those. All right, so you got some. Well, let's talk about you.
I am Norbert Lels. How may I help you?
Oh, I'm here about the break-ins. I'm from the Fighters Guild.
I've lost a great deal of merchandise over the last few months. I keep replacing it, but they keep stealing it. New locks on the doors be damned.
Mm-hmm.
They always come at night after I've gone to bed. Maybe a mage transports them inside. You can just stay in the shop overnight. Good luck.
Yep, he was on to something
I'm
there.
going to wait at the Flowing Bowl until this mess is settled. I know I can trust you to keep the place safe.
Yep. Okay.
As I said, I'll need you to stop these thieves from breaking into my store.
Yeah, I don't know
It
why.
only seems to happen at night.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why this game, it does that. Like, it'll tell you the quest, and then it'll tell you again. Because, like, you know, it highlights the word, like, you know, this is something you didn't read yet. And I read it, and it's just reworded exactly what I already knew. So I don't know why they do that. I like to make sure I heard all the dialogue, so I always do it. But I'm like, I know they're just going to say what I already know. But it's possible that maybe the quest won't move forward if I don't listen. So I don't know. Hi. I think they come in up here. I'm just going to wait up here. Oh, man. Oh, definitely tired. We just hit 3 hours. I don't want to stop playing, though. You know? The game's still fun. I'm just... Oh, boy. I was up late just trying to work on stuff. Just stream stuff. It's like I never have time to work on it during the day, so I'm up till dumb hours working stuff out. Are there procedurally generated quests in this game? Not really. I would say the closest thing would be the Radiant quest, where you just keep, you know, looking for items and bringing them back. But I would say more no, not really. Like, I don't think, like, none of the dungeons are procedurally generated or anything like that. Like, the older games, they were. At least Arena, and I'm not sure how far they went with the procedurally generated dungeons, but I don't even think Skyrim has anything like that. You see me doing some awesome stuff? I don't know. I'm glad you can see it. I don't really see anything. I'm doing all right. But I'm not aware of any meow. But I'm not an Elder Scrolls expert by any means. So I don't know of any. That's the best I can do. I would say ask ChatGPT. I don't know. You don't really need me. You got GPT. I mean, I know it's nice that you're trying to make conversation, but I don't know nothing. Okay. I've spoken to Norbert Lels, who says he had break-ins at his store almost nightly. Yeah, I don't know of any. I don't think there are. It's all, I mean, I can't imagine Elder Scrolls really being like that anymore just because of how spaghetti the code is. I don't think they could pull it off unless they would rewrite the engine. Then maybe they could do procedurally generated stuff. But I don't know, like, are there games that are like new games that have procedurally generated quests? I mean, dungeons, I can see that, but I'm not sure. I mean, maybe with AI could like make up a quest. I just don't, maybe I don't quite understand. Like, do you mean like dungeon wise or like full on quests? Like, I don't think they ever had like a full quest that was procedurally generated, but like dungeons used to be different. Like they would have maybe the same items, but the configuration of the dungeon was different every time. And like I said, I know that was true with Arena. That all they mean, like infinite number of quests, there are radiant quests. So it's just like, it never ends. That's about it. That's about as far as you can get to having like infinite quests. There are finite quests, but some of them cannot be beaten. Like there's no end. It's just, it allows you to continue playing the game past the end, essentially. Like it allows you to feel like, you know, there's still something going on in the world. Like you can keep bringing certain items to this person and they'll keep paying you for them. But beyond that, I don't know of anything. And that's true all the way up through Skyrim. Like Skyrim has radiant quests too, but so does Fallout. Fallout has them too. It's just an easy way of extending, you know, the gameplay. They're not interesting or really that fun, personally. Maybe some people like doing radiant quests if they like the game enough. Or like, you know, some people consider Skyrim to be their favorite game and they play it to this day. I never got married. Like I said, I think I bought one house. I beat the final boss or whatever you want to call it. And I consider the game finished. Like I just never went back. I didn't have that drive. Like Hovenala, like base building and collected all the armor, and like there's so much you could do if you look for it. And that's where mods come in. You know, there are tons of mods that are like total conversion mods for the games that make it a completely different game. Like, yeah. That's all I can think of. I would consider like Radiant Quest would be like the closest thing. And then back in the day, they had procedurally generated dungeons. But that's about it. And I don't know about the older games, like going between Arena and what was after that? It was Daggerfall and then Morrowind. I don't know. Oh, I guess like Arena and Daggerfall are kind of similar. Daggerfall is like a bit more advanced. And then Morrowind was like the real game changer. And then Oblivion took it even further. And then I feel like Oblivion and Skyrim are very similar. To me, like playing this, it doesn't feel all that different than playing Skyrim. It's easy to get into this and, you know, jump between the two, but going back to Arena, I just couldn't do it. I tried, like I spent a lot of time getting it ready to play and I was like, I don't think I can do it. Just the fact that the combat is like swiping your mouse to do the combat, and there's like no way to mod that to get rid of that type of combat. I just, I can't. It's too far back. I have limits. Okay, so we got to stay here. I don't know what time they show up though. Is that them? Or is that the lady?
How do you do? I'm Mirabelle Monet. I run the Forecastle, a boarding house for sailors. Sorry, I reserve my beds for seamen.
What? Okay. I didn't expect that. You got me. You got me.
Watch yourself around the forecastle. Sailors despise landsmen and won't hesitate to treat them to a good beating when they're in their cups. He runs Lel's quality merchandise. Not a bad sort. You can usually find him in his store.
What are you doing here? Like, he's closed.
Arvina Thelis is an odd one. I've heard some strange noises coming from her basement. Don't mind him. He's not right in the head, poor fellow.
Okay.
Good day.
I guess I'll go back to standing guard. Hi, what are you doing here, lady? I would like someone to stay in the store tonight and catch the crooks. All right, what time is it? It's 11:35. I'm just gonna wait an hour until someone shows up. All right, so is she leaving now? Okay, so she's gone. I wonder if she's behind it. I should be able to see if anyone shows up upstairs with my life detection. All right. Nobody. It's already 4. Who's that?
You told her. What have you done? I'll be ruined. Oh, thanks a lot.
What are you doing in here? Why do people just come in here when they're closed? No one's here. I don't remember how this goes down. But it's gonna be morning. Okay. I guess he's not coming back until this is taken care of. Oh my god. There they are.
This is the you'll never take me down.
You'll never take me down.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Yeah, those guys. They completely annihilated me. I have no idea how I got past this before. Even now I was struggling. I've taken care of the crooks breaking into Norbert and Lil's store. I should speak with the shopkeeper himself. Yeah, let me even loot them first. Nothing good. But we'll take it all. I think that's all of it. Did some damage to me. All right, let's fix our stuff up here. All right. We're all set. Hardly lost any health. What sword did that guy have? An iron claymore. Well, I don't think I can sleep in the bed here. No. They're owned. Yeah, okay. We'll just have to go find them. So yeah, I definitely did not get that first try the first time I played this game. I struggled with that quest.
Hello.
Wait. Who am I left? Where? He said he was going to be at the flowing bowl. Okay. There he is.
Were you able to take care of my problem with break-ins?
Yeah, I was.
You've gotten them? Wonderful. But their names are familiar to me. All of those men have worked for me. Amazing. I even trusted them to open up the shop in the mornings. I can't imagine what turned them to a life of crime. Sad. Well, here's your payment.
Quest completed. 600 gold. Man, you should keep that. He's getting all his stuff stolen and he's giving me 600 gold.
Don't know if this is true, but I heard a gang of all-female thieves is preying on the married menfolk of the town.
Okay.
An all-female gang of thieves has been recently plaguing Anvil with a very unique method of robbing. They pick on only the men. If you want to help us do something about it, go talk to Gogan and Malona. Let's just say Gogan is intimately involved and leave it at that.
So that's not a Fighters Guild quest. That's a... I guess that's a city quest?
Come back anytime.
Yes?
Good to see you.
Okay, so that's that. We're not leveling up yet. Okay. Well, I'm still working on Fighters Guild, so I think you do a couple of quests at each city, kind of like the Mages Guild. I think it's similar, not exactly the same as the Mages Guild, but I remember that all-female gang quest, but that's not Fighters Guild. I'm trying to focus on one quest line at a time so I can follow it. Gotta find Arrows again. Is that his name?
It's you. Hi.
I swear.
It is
when
me.
I passed by Venerus Manor last night, I heard someone scream from inside. Velwyn Venerus will never sell that death trap.
Oh, Venerus Manor. That's the one where you have to fight the ghosts.
Of the Imperial Guard. It's a disgrace.
Where?
Really? Everybody's talking about the...
Azan. Wake up.
Well met.
Oh, you're playing Kazan? How's that going? It seems like a lot of people were liking that. I saw Ella play that. I don't know if I saw Dan play it. K. Black. I got raided one time by someone that was playing Oblivion, but they're also playing that Kazan game. It's fun. You're hooked. I know that's like a Souls-like too, right? I don't really know much about it. It's like one of those games I had on in the background, but wasn't really paying attention.
Sounds like everything is taken care of there.
It's very hard.
I don't have anything for anyone in your rank. Check with Burrs Grokosh in Shadenhall. He might have something.
Shadenhall. Okay.
That layabout? You can find him wasting time at the Count's Arms.
So we got to go to Shadenhall for another quest.
Hello.
Don't know if this is true, but I heard a gang all...
It's good that games have demos again. For a while, a long while, they didn't even exist. Sleepy time. Yeah, it seems like a lot of games have demos now. That's how I played Wolfenstein and Doom, Quake, all those games back in the day. They were all demos, and then you basically just like unlocked the whole game. Oh yeah, the demo progress carries over. That's nice. My feeling is like the way demos are done now is like it's probably just the full game that's somehow, you know, locked. I can't imagine them producing something completely separate.
It is a privilege.
All right, so let's go to Shadenhall, I guess. The file size would be huge. I'm not sure. I don't. How else would you do that then? I was just thinking maybe the unplayable portion is just compressed. Resident Evil Remastered demo that someone speedran? I don't. Resident Evil Remastered demo. They beat the game with the demo? I didn't hear that. Like they beat the full game with the demo? That's what I mean. Like the game was there the whole time. It was just cloaked. All right, so where's Cheydinhal? Cheydinhal is all the way to the east, isn't it? Yeah, okay. It was timed. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's another way of doing it. Timing. Yeah. So it's like you have access to the full game, but only for a limited time. So you can't conceivably get to the end of the game with the allotted time. But if you do a sequence break, then you probably can. That's probably what they did. Oh my god, I cannot find anything in this place. Always lost here. Okay, the Mages Guild is... Oh wait, we need a Fighters Guild. So it's... Oh, I went to the wrong gate. So it's all the way to the west side. West side. All right, so now it's behind me. Can't... There it is. Is that it? Yeah, that's gotta be it. I think I considered getting Kazan, but you know, it's too new.
How are you?
They charged me 5 gold for littering. Littering. I barely make that in a year.
Gotta wait for it to be on sale.
Fines are ridiculous.
But I got so much to play. I really shouldn't be.
What have you been up
You could try the demo. That's true.
I've heard that
I probably...
warriors have traveled from Skyrim with orc mercenaries to assault
But
the Redoran of Mordor.
I don't play... I only play games when I'm streaming, so it's like, yeah, that sounds great. And then I'm like, when would I even play it? If I'm playing games, I'm streaming, so...
How do you do? Good day. Go hurt something.
Go hurt something. That's the motto I can get behind.
Well met. You here looking for work, meat? Maybe you want a contract?
Yeah. Meat.
This guild is going to hell in a hog cart. Look at what they give me. Keld of the Isles, Odin Bar, both guardian rank. Pfft, useless.
Got a contract for me?
I suppose I've got something for you. We need a weapons shipment delivered to Desolate Mine. That's your job.
Oh, I forgot to sell stuff. Thanks for reminding me.
That Gruyan Garana is really full of herself. She'll talk your ear off if you let her. Move your ass, boot.
I gotta go sell stuff. But, oh, I can't sell the stuff that he just gave me. Oh, we got the rain bug. It's raining, but it's not. The March Rider, that's what I want. Well, not completely. I can probably sell some stuff there. That's the blacksmith in this town. You hear a chopper? You should probably get to it. No rain bug there. It's actually raining. Oh, let me check the radar so I can triangulate your location.
Let's do Bill.
So what did they give me? sell? Oh, it's like a warhammer, a bow, and something else. Maybe they're not showing up.
A fine track. And that's more. That's a fun. An egg. That's a. That's a. That seems a fair price.
Oh, I wish you could lock your stuff so you don't accidentally sell it. I'm so nervous about that. What is this? Botham's Insight Tome? I don't even know what that is. All right, I had some lion pelts too.
You've made a good bit of gold.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of the point, lady.
Come back and see.
All right, let me take a look at... Okay, so that stuff is there. So yeah, I was going to say they weigh 0 when it's a quest item, so it wasn't even showing up. Okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh. What is this? Do you want to add Botham's Insight to your spell list? I guess, but I don't know where that came from.
You too.
You want to buy that?
Can I
It showed up before. There you go.
Thank you.
Okay.
Be seeing you.
No mod? I don't know. The mods installed in this playthrough are confirmed to work. If I were to add that in, I'm not entirely sure where it would go, and I don't really want to break anything. So it's possible that there is. I'm gonna quit to the main menu and load back in so the rain becomes more aligned with the actual gameplay here. There we go. Okay. What is our quest? We have to deliver weapons somewhere. The desolate mine. Okay. So we'll just walk. Should be pretty easy walk. Where is it? It's that away. None of those are my horses. All right, well, let's go. All right, what do we got here? Goblin Berserker? Okay. Oh my god, this is hilarious. You got a lockpick on you? What else? Nothing on this guy? Nothing on that guy? Alright. What about you? A club, iron arrow, and 6 iron arrow. Okay. Oh, there's a bow. And an arrow. Not even worth it. Looks like there's another weapon here. No? Oh, he's laying on it. You cheaters. They kind of look like gremlins. All right, let's go in. So we're going to be fighting goblins, huh? I know. I don't trust them. Wait. That was it?
Good that you made it. You should talk to Rihanna.
Okay.
You must be the reinforcement from the guild. Good. I hope you brought weapons for us.
Ah, the finest acting in all the land. Here's the weapons.
You've made it, and just in time. We've got trouble with goblins here. I'll take the bow. You give the weapons to my other 2 men.
Yes. Amazing acting. So glad that made it into this game.
Get the weapons to the other men. Then we'll take care of the goblins. The council runs the arena to amuse the masses, and it pays for itself, with all the fools who lose their shirts gambling.
I can't believe how awful this is.
Horrible creatures. And they've made this mine too dangerous for the workers. We're going to have to get rid of them.
It's like, hey, do we have an actress for Rihanna? Oh no, my mom is visiting. I could ask her. She has absolutely no voice acting experience, but I'm sure she would do it. Bring her in.
Bye.
Sounds good. You know, one of my instructors when I was in school for audio engineering, he worked on some Barbie game. He was a video game sound what was his title? He was in charge of the sound for the video game. Audio, I think more like, you know, like the sound effects. I'm not sure about the music. But I believe his girlfriend at the time, he brought her in for some voice lines. So I'm kind of joking, but not really. Like I know from real life experience that happens. Yeah, she's in the game. She's in the Barbie game. It's some kind of, I don't even remember what game it was. It was a Barbie game on PC. I couldn't pick it up out of a lineup. But at the time it was funny, and you know, for him it was work, and he was getting creative. A sound designer. That's what I was trying to think of. So yeah, he brought in his girlfriend to do voice lines. I took one step and my athletics increased. Love it. Yeah. That was yeah, that was my course on video game audio. I was kind of interested in that, but I ended up not going in that direction. I went more recording studio direction, but I should have stuck with the video game audio. All right, why didn't you guys tell me there was a chest full of gold back here? What else you got? I'll have to look it up because I remember his name. I remember my instructor's name. I'll have to see if I can figure out what games he worked on. I could probably find it.
You're the one with the weapons shipment, right? Let's talk about that.
Okay.
Good. I need a weapon. I'm looking forward to bashing some skulls in.
Oh, you definitely get a hammer.
A hammer. Excellent. Good for bashing in puny goblin skulls.
Yeah. You got that right.
I'm good. I've got this hammer to bash in some goblin skull.
Try not to hurt yourself.
Have you ever met anyone who got rich betting on the arena? Didn't think so. Only good goblin is a dead goblin. I like dead goblins. Okay.
Ah, you've got the weapons. Let's talk about that weapons shipment you brought. Excellent. I long to sink a blade into some goblin flesh.
He got a little Monty Python there. I fought in your general direction.
A blade. Fantastic. Let us take the fight to these vile creatures.
All right, you got that?
No more needed for me. I have this fine blade with which I'll slaughter some of these miserable beasts.
Yeah, I know, man. This is what I'm talking about. They make me do stuff over and over again that I already know. But if I don't, then it probably won't advance the quest. I don't know. Come on, guys. Maybe the next game will be better.
Filthy animals. Some of my kinsmen are partial to them, but I find them reprehensible.
I can't even imagine what the game that they're working on is going to look like. Like, just seeing how advanced graphically GTA 6 or whatever you want to call it. I guess I don't know if they ever released a subtitle for it. Vice City 2. I can't imagine what the next Elder Scrolls is going to look like. But I can tell you it's going to run like garbage. But it'll look pretty cool.
Give those weapons to the men, and let's get moving.
Already did that. Keep up with me.
Farewell.
Farewell. My God, I can't wait for this to be over. I've given weapons to the 3 fighters guild members. We should now clear the mine of goblins. All right. You guys go first. Do we really have to run? I'm not gonna be able to... I can't see anything. Wow. Nice job. Where are you guys? This is insane. All right. I'm just going to go ahead so I don't accidentally kill anybody. Oh, what's this? A ring and gold. All right, well, that doesn't go anywhere. I guess I'll just loot. What else am I going to do? Oh, good, it's clear. I should return to Burrs Grow Kosh for payment. Okay. Well, anyway, back to looting. I think there was a... I think I killed one goblin. Let's just pick up what we can take, and then if I have to drop stuff, I'll drop stuff.
Looks like we got them all. Good work, soldier. The miners will be able to get back to work. You should head back to Burrs and find another contract.
Mm-hmm.
Good going.
Like, the steel arrow in his inventory was the one sticking out of his leg. That counted as inventory. That's great. Where are the rest of these goblins that you killed? Oh my god, this place is humongous. They cleared it out? Jeez. Wait, did I? There's a chest in here. Who's this guy? Open miner. Well, I guess I'll take stuff, and I can always put on a feather. Yeah, I hear you, Hovenel. I got like 15-ish minutes to go, so I'm going to try and push on. But thanks for hanging out. I shall be back quite often this point forward, most likely. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, and enjoy your long weekend. Can you please let go of this? Can't let go. It's like stuck to him. Oh, it was in his inventory. Okay. I must have missed that. Keep missing stuff for some reason. Oh, here we go. I kind of remember this dungeon in a weird way.
The Clovian Highlands are barren wastelands along the border with Hammerfell. Oh? Heard any news from the other provinces? Nothing I'd like to talk about. Good. Day. Take care.
They're still here, just having a chat. Okay, so that doesn't go anywhere. This is going to be difficult to get everything out of because I don't really know. Because they ran through the whole thing, I don't really know where I need to go. What? Oh. Okay. Oh, a gold vein. I don't know. That might be the first vein I've come across. Huh. So yeah, you don't really need to pickaxe it. Wait, so to my right. Wait, to my left. So there's... Why is it showing? You got accepted in a GTA VRP server. All right. Sweet. When does that happen? Are you gonna stream it, or is this just for personal use? All right, so I've got plenty of... Let's try this way.
Anytime now. I've been reading Overview of Gods and Worship. I'm not sure if I like it yet.
Ah, an excellent
Oh, this is back at the beginning.
read. Though it's been a while since I've read it myself.
Okay.
You like it.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Get established first and then stream it. Most people I see streaming that stuff, like, they end up getting thrown in jail. They spend the whole stream just like in jail. So maybe that's not a bad idea. Learn how to avoid going to jail. This gets dead-ended, right? No, where does this go? Oh, this goes all the way around there. So I was here. Maybe I did see the whole thing now. It's really hard to figure out. Yeah, this I found right away. Okay. I should probably save this just because sometimes this game freaks out in dungeons. I see. That's kind of like over or under that other section. I was wondering how that was connected. All right, so I guess we'll go this way. Brings us in here.
Heard any news from the other provinces?
Where does this go? I think I was here. Yeah. Yeah, you have an idea for a character? Yeah. Did you have to submit your idea for the character to get in? I guess I'm done in here. I don't know. think this is the way out. I guess I'll take the bone meal, whatever.
Nice.
Well, they're all taken care of now. Good work there, soldier. Get back to Grokash and get your payment. Good go.
That was some good goblin bashing. What else you need? Not lots of them dead, just like it should be. Not bad.
Well done, my friend. This mine is once again safe for the miners. It is good that we've taken care of them, though they smell worse dead than alive. Sweet.
Sweet. All right, let's get out of here. Oh my God, what am I doing? Let's just go back. Where in the world is the guild? Oh my God, why can I never find it? Got it. All right. I gotta talk to this guy.
Your shield arm looks strong.
Wake up. Pay me.
Haven't you taken care of that weapons shipment yet? Those weapons won't deliver themselves. You got the weapons there and cleared the mine with no casualties. Better than I expected from you. Here's your reward and a little bonus.
600 gold. That was my bonus. How about advancement?
Looks like it's time for a promotion. Due to your performance, I name you Journeyman of the Fighters Guild.
All right. Yeah, are you gonna tell us your character?
You're needed in Coral. Report to Velena Dunton. She's got some duties for you to take care of.
I already took care of duties tonight. I got 2 cats.
Gonradel can teach you about acrobatics for a price. Of course, she'd rather be training her dogs.
A character in the witness protection program, an Italian accent, but says he's from Alabama. All right.
You too.
All right. Is there somewhere to sleep here? Guys got beds? Oh man, I'm so tired. I'm getting out of here real soon. Oh God, there's no beds down here. Where are the beds? Upstairs?
It's you. Hi.
It's you. All right. Topped up. Let's top up our sorcery. Let's repair armor. Oh. I got a bunch of stuff to sell. All right, so we are level 38. Almost 39. Probably wouldn't hurt to go to a chapel at some point just to make sure we don't have any weird... Oh. Okay. I inherited an underground lair. Welcome to my underground lair. I've inherited an underground lair called Deep Scorn Hollow from a long-lost relative. It's situated at the southernmost point of Cyrodiil, south of Leowin. I've marked its location on my map. At the next opportunity, I should make my way out there and inspect my new acquisition. All right. That was just delivered to me as I was walking through the Fighters Guild. Well, this dog is useless because he didn't say a word. All right. Well, I'm going to save the game. I guess I'll do save maintenance next time. Now it says saving. Well, I hope it's saved because it was supposed to be doing my save. I'm going to do another save. And I guess while I'm here, I want to do save maintenance real quick. Because I didn't like what happened there. That was weird. I think it was auto-saving as I was manually saving. Okay. I'll leave it at that. Exito El Gamo. That's that. Boom. All right, everybody. That's going to be it for me. We hit our 4 hours. I barely made it. Thanks for hanging out. I added that button too. See, I added some new buttons to my phone stream controller, so when I'm in a game, I can still do stuff. Like I've got a raid button. I can just hit that. Boom. It automatically does that for me just by pushing a button. It's pretty handy. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. I can't take any credit, really. It's just everyone's been finding me and hanging out and sticking around, at least, you know, to some degree. So I'm the one that's appreciative of everybody else, you know, hanging out and just chit-chatting about life and video games. So yeah, I should be back pretty regularly now that my daughter's going to be out of school. We'll see. I'm not sure when I'm going to play that game because, like I said, I did get that game code for that paper clay game, but that's all it is. Like, I got a free code for the game. I'm not getting paid or anything, so it's not like it's a contract or whatever. It's just, you know, it's a free game. Yeah, so I'll think about when we can check that out. Maybe that could be like a weekend thing. I don't know. I just got the code today. So I sent them a thank you email. But the funny thing is, the code they sent me was actually not good. I tried to add it to Steam and it said the code was invalid. And and I already sent them a thank you email. And then I tried the code and I was like, oh, well, I had a sneaking suspicion. I don't know why, but the code had a 0 in it in the final grouping. And I was like, if they generated the codes themselves. I'm not sure how it works on that end. Maybe it was accidentally copied incorrectly or typed. Somebody may have typed it out. And I was like, let me just try an O instead of a 0, and boom, it worked. So that's all it was. There was a 0 in the key, and I guessed it was an O, and I was right. So the game's in my library. So then I just wrote them back right away. I was like, FYI, my code didn't work, but I figured it out. So if anyone has any problems, that could be it. So yeah, it took me like 2 seconds I was like, well, why not just try it? I don't think there's any penalty for trying to put in a code that doesn't work. It's not like your bank account is going to get locked if you keep trying the password. And I was like, well, let me just try an O instead of a 0, and boom. I couldn't believe it, honestly. I had to read that the game was added to my library like 3 times. I was like, oh, it worked. I didn't expect it to. So that was kind of funny. So, but yeah, we got it. I was hoping to get it ahead of time because it's only a $15 game, and I think there is actually a launch discount on the game right now. So it's probably even cheaper than that. But so yeah, I'll play. I think in the email it said it's only like a 5 to 8 hour game. So we should be able to play it in like 2 streams. But yeah, it looks fun. I don't know. It's different. Maybe we'll play it this weekend. Like I'll play it on like Friday, Saturday, something like that, just to break up Oblivion a little bit. It's not going to set me back that far. There's so much to do in this game. And if we really get tired of Oblivion, I can just go through the main quest and just call it done. But I don't know. I'm still having fun with it. There's still some good stuff to do, I think. So I'm gonna try and stick with it as long as everyone else is sticking with it. And we'll just play it by ear. But I really don't want to start anything large. Like I don't want to start San Andreas right now. Like I kind of need Oblivion to be done. I don't like playing more than one game at a time. That's the only thing. I'm like, if I don't play that game now, it's not going to be for like months. And if anyone is actually interested in the game, they could potentially get it at a discount. But I don't know when that discount ends. You can look it up. It's just paper clay. I think it's like that. All one word. But all right, I'm gonna head out and grab a snack and then get some sleep. And I guess I'll see you tomorrow if you're around. All right, good night, everybody.